Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to 13-2. Ooh, I'm a little late, but that's because as I've not been able to freaking wake up apparently. Anyways, so 13-2. So I've told this story before. Oh, I've liked Vampire Survivors. It's a good game. I wish as you would ask me in the middle of my speech, but there it is. Anyways, so Final Fantasy 13-2, a game that. So I've told this story before, or I hated 13 as the fact that it is still it reclaimed its crown as my lowest scoring game can kind of attest to. The issues that were at play with 13.1 were all over the goddamn place. So naturally, when it came to 13.2, I had no interest. Because why would I? Oh, 13.2. Oh, yeah, okay, that'll be the day. But then I reluctantly tried it. Specifically the 360 version, too, which is hilarious. And then I ended up buying it for myself on the PS3. So I have actually beaten this game multiple times on multiple consoles. In fact, the only the only one of the 13s that I have beaten prior to this marathon is actually 2, because I ended up enjoying it. And it also helps that it's actually a pretty well designed game for the most part. So it helped. Spam. Oh. BJ sent me a redeem code, so now I can play Vampire Survivors uh, without whatchamacallit. Okay. You know what? Let's just redeem that. Let's redeem that now. Just uh oh, shoot. Let's. Oh. Okay, where are the Xbox messages? Damn it. Ah, fuck it. I'll figure that out later. Anyways, where was I? Right. So yeah, I have honestly really enjoyed 13.2. And I have actually, cleared out, gotten all of the the paradox endings, as they call it, uh, the bad endings, quote unquote. And I will admit, the thing that made me actually appreciate this game was actually threefold. One, the linearity is nowhere near as bad. I mean, it is still kind of linear, but it's more linear in that flowing way. In other words, it's linear like a Final Fantasy, not linear like a fucking hallway simulator, like 13.1 was. 13.1 was blatant with how fucking linear it was. And I know part of that was actually, to do with the story, which makes sense. But at the same time, I just, oh frick, yeah. 13.1 was just play the game this way or get fucked. In 13.2, they fixed a lot of the problems. There's a lot of little overhaul. There's a lot of overhaul that they did under the hood in order to make 13.2 a better game than 13.1, in my opinion. And the fact that there are a lot of people that were just saying, "Oh, it's just as bad as 13.1." No, no. There are so many tweaks they made to 13.2 that made it so much better. I talked at nauseating length about the fact that this game brought the numbers down. But there's also little tweaks that they made, especially to the Crystallarium, which some people say is actually, makes the Crystallarium worse. I disagree, because now there's more customization to the Crystallarium than there was in 13.1, because in 13.1 you were following a linear path with the Crystallarium. In this one, you can effectively make a build for your characters, which could screw you over when it comes to the to the side content. But here's the thing: from memory, that only screws you over for the DLC, if anything. And that's the DLC being badly designed, not so much anything else. So, oh, let us get into this one. Now, I'm going to promise to do all of the main content. I will not promise to finish the DLC. Yeah, there's a lot of good DLC in this one. And there's one DLC we will definitely be doing early, even though it makes more sense to do it after the game is done, on a replay. But we're going to do it before because, well, I kind of want my overpowered thingy. So, alright. So let us finally get into 13.2. So, Etro has basically taken Lightning away to Valhalla because somebody's got to oppose. It was Buenavezel and his stupidity. There's Noel floating through the time stream. Yeah, this game has time travel, which is... Who thought 13 needed time travel? Like, fuck. 13 was convoluted enough without it. A villain who only works because Liam O'Brien voices him, and the worst fucking character in the entirety of the 13s. Oh, I'll stand behind that statement. I do not like Yule. I have never liked Yule. I find her to be the source of way too many plot holes. Of course, we don't get to hear talking in this, because why would an epic scene have dialogue? Still don't like the monster designs, admittedly. Or the Eidolon designs, but that's, you know, that's less of a thing in this one. Also, I am much more likely to give a positive to music. I'll say that much. The stupidest thing the logo could be. By the way. So, yeah, if that was all confusing nonsense, oh, don't worry. It'll get worse. Okay, so those are themes. Beginner's Primer. We should take a look at this. So you
has begun.
Okay, so you can actually well, hear our illustrious narrator, if I'm not mistaken, supposed to be Etro, describing the story of 13 if you don't want to bother going through that train wreck ever again. Like I don't.
Cocoon, a utopia in the sky. The populace live a life of ease under the protection of almost godlike beings known as the Foul Sea. The lower world, Pulse, over which Cocoon floats, is believed to be a land both hostile and uninhabitable.
So first,
on Cocoon, a dangerous Pulse Foul Sea is uncovered in the seaside settlement of Bodum. The governing body, known as the Sanctum, announces that all residents of the town are now contaminated. The Purge is enacted, legislation that requires every citizen from the affected area to be forcibly relocated to Pulse. The Purge has begun. A band of young rebels emerges to oppose the army and its attempt to exile innocent civilians to Pulse. Moving through the midst of the confusion is Lightning, a soldier who fights against the Sanctum's forces, along with Saz, a middle-aged man with his own purpose. She makes her way towards the structure where the Pulse Foul Sea was found. In that lower world vestige, her sister Sarah is being held prisoner. Others also converge on the same location. Snow, Sarah's fiancé. Hope, the teenager who watched his mother perish. And Vanille, a young girl of unknown origin. All those who would play a part in Cocoon's future are unknowingly drawn together.
So, yeah.
fal'Cie possess the power to transform humans into a cursed l'Cie. Both lightning and snow have entered the vestige to rescue Sarah from just such a fate. As if guided by an unseen force, the would-be saviors arrive in the deepest part of the structure, along with Saz, Hope, and Vanille. There, the five discover a bewildered Sarah, only to witness her transformation into crystal. Lightning, driven by rage at losing her sister, hurls herself at the Pulse fal'Cie. She is joined in the battle by a determined Saz, who has his own reasons for wanting the fal'Cie destroyed.
Yeah, so yeah, this is actually a more concise... thingy, also Hyrexer. So yeah, that's our first story positive right there. The beginner's primer is actually good. Well, we'll see. We'll judge it as we go. So yeah, let's see the content that it says I have. So this is all the content I have. So yeah, what I will go ahead and I will say is I'm not going to promise to beat all of the Coliseum opponents. I'm just going to lay it out right now. I'm not beating all of the Coliseum opponents. I'm not even going to shoot for that. I'll try them out, but I'm not going to shoot for that because the Coliseum, yeah. I will say this is the only place where you will find, you know, enemies with 10 million HP, with like one exception. More like for the frickin' awesome, because the lightning summon is actually really damn powerful, especially if you level her. But yeah, we definitely will be doing Zaz Heads or Tails. We'll definitely be doing Perpetual Battlefield. Oh, no, that's fighting Snow. Never mind. So we'll be fighting... We'll give Snow a shot. We won't beat him, but we'll give him a shot. And we will definitely be doing Requiem of the Goddess, which is spoilery, but at the same time, I don't care, because I want the benefits of that. Because, yeah. So, yeah. We will definitely be doing all but the Coliseum stuff, basically. Alright. Well, I do, because I kinda like 13-2's story for the most part. It's convoluted, make no mistake, but, okay, I'm gonna also check the in-game, options to see if they're any different. Battle difficulty will set to normal. Speaker names, event subtitles, we want those on. We'll go ahead and we'll magnify the font. Make it easier to see. And I think we'll leave that off. Fix to north, that's what I want from that. Alright. Alright, let's start a new game and finally get on with this. So, there's actually a difficulty selection now. I could go easy, but we're gonna stick with normal for now. You can change it in the settings menu later, which is good. You can actually select the difficulties. So, it has detected that I have 13-1. Yeah, on 13 I absolutely would have done easy. But that's just because the 13 is badly designed. Yeah, exactly. But I didn't get the option. So, 13 save data has been detected. You can now select an item from extras on the title menu and also obtain a special reward within the game. Be on the lookout for other hidden bonuses. Actually, that's a good question. What are the bonuses for 13.2 that 13.1 gives you in 13.2? Gamer picture. Okay, a lost report, which, Okay. So, pretty much nothing important. Alright. So, we're gonna create a new save. Well, you know what? No. We'll just overwrite this one. Alright. So yeah, it gives you total fragments, which is nice. This game has autosaves now. So, there's that. I don't want that in my way. Hey, so you can also save it manually, which I'm going to do frequently, because of course I am. Standard fare on the autosaves. But it is nice that the game has autosaves.
That time was lost, yet time continued onward.
Oh, right, because we got to replay that scene. Basically.
Divine Etro, go peacefully to your rest. I will stand guard over your legacy.
Because you kind of forced me into this shit, and it's kind of annoying. I mean, it's kind of why I'm gonna mess with time. I forgot
This
how big
endless
that
realm is awash with sadness. Life and death lose all meaning under the rolling waves of chaos. Valhalla. The currents of time do not touch its shores. In this world of lost moments, I begin my life anew.
So, this is kind of one thing I will say about about Lightning in both 13.2 and in Lightning Returns. They basically cranked the stoic dial with her. Now, I admit I'm gonna have to judge that because she kind of is kind of more flat, especially with how Ali E. Ilias plays her. But at the same time, it makes sense because effectively, what this is all about is lightning has been fucked around by is being fucked around by the gods, and there's no nice way to say that. She is being completely fucked around owned by the conflict between Etro and Buenavels. She is effectively, for all intents and purposes, being screwed over because Buenavels basically wants to destroy everything, like a typical Final Fantasy villain, and basically just like reboot because he thinks everything has gone to hell a little too far and blah blah blah. Effectively showing that why the whole Falsey wanting their creator back was kind of fucking stupid because their creator, Buenavels, wants to basically just blow everything up and just kill everything, destroy everything. Which, you know, humanity kind of gets wiped out too if that happens. And much like how everybody with that goal everybody with that goal or that type of goal or motivation doesn't realize is when everything is wiped out, that means everything is wiped out. This is why I give so much shit to characters like Chi-Chi in Dragon Ball. Gohan has the power to save the world. I don't want Gohan to fight. Screw the world. Even though the world blowing up means he dies too. You moron. Ugh. It's ugh. It's. I guess I am stuck with this pen. Crap. All right. Oh well. So yeah, but the big problem with this whole thing, and this pen is garbage. The whole problem with this whole thing is that they tried to get metaphysical. I could have sworn I had another pen. And the whole problem with the 13s going more complex with their storytelling is that they already had frankly, pretty convoluted. There it is. That's where it fell to. They already had a pretty convoluted plot in 13.1 because they over convoluted the plot. False gods wanting their creator back. It's a very simple premise, right? But now they're throwing in stuff like Valhalla, and time travel, and and the goddess Etro. And fucking hair in my mouth, which is pissing me off. They're throwing all of this shit in, and it's kind of ridiculous. Because, again, it's just overly convoluted. Especially considering, as my Twitch notification, as I wrote in the Twitch notification, time travel is involved, which is just something that you have to carefully craft. Now, personally, I don't think they carefully crafted it because the time travel this is probably one of the most confusing ideas of time travel I have ever seen, right? It is still my preferred version of time travel type 2, but even then there's an argument to be made for it being type 3, which kind of sucks. Which, in case I need to explain, type 1 time travel is time is a linear line. In other words, the gargoyles' approach to time travel, right? you won't leave Xanatos in the past because you didn't leave Xanatos in the past. That kind of thing. Type 2 time travel is you can change the timeline. So you go back in time. You stop a fascist dictator from overthrowing, and he's not in command later down the line. In the future. That kind of thing. And then type 3 time travel is multiverse theory. When you time travel, you're not actually time traveling, you're just journeying to another universe. So, this one operates more so on type 2, but there's a lot of really convoluted things that happen with time travel in this one. They try to at least play with time travel, and I kind of applaud them for that. But this story, I like this story, but this story is a mess, and I got to acknowledge that. Also, I probably will not be giving Lightning a positive because, well, she's barely in this game, and I don't think she's positive worthy, unfortunately, in this one.
This eternity, it was never your desire. Is that not so?
Ugh. Yule is absolutely going to get a negative, by the way. Caius, we will see.
Warrior goddess. Now we cross swords!
So yeah, this entire scene was the opening. Which, I don't know.
And rejoice!
I feel like they could have just not had that and then just had the opening credits be over this stuff. I think that would have worked better.
Embrace the terror.
So, they're establishing how strong Caius is supposed to be.
Husk of the wandering comet, I summon thee!
Here to kill Chaos. Ugh. Oh, we'll get to that in a few games. But yeah. So this is showcasing Caius' power here. He is meant to be a decently powerful villain. And in my setting, he will be, admittedly. But the problem is he's not. He's not very well characterized, if I may be so bold. It's why I say I don't know if I'm giving him a positive or a negative.
Save it.
Considering what he instigates, yes. Maybe not in terms of intent, but he is definitely in terms of his actions, he's a villain. Absolutely. But I will say he is more MCU Thanos than comics Thanos.
Let's end this.
That glow.
Cast your shadow over all. Wings of night!
Yeah, he's not evil, but he's still the villain. If you understand the distinction. Right? You know. As I said, he's, as I said, he's not evil in terms of what he intends. He's evil in terms of he's just going to blow everything up. His goal is to get killed so that he can wipe out all of existence. His goal is the end of reality itself. Like, that's why I say his actions are evil. He just wants to die and be rested. And it's the gods who are the real villain, like the true villain, the full-on villains of this. The, Caius is a victim. Yeah, absolutely. In fact, in many ways, you could even argue he's kind of like Edelgard in Three Houses for that, in Fire Emblem Three Houses. So, yeah, the gods in 13 are the real villains. Period. Now, I still say that, for example, Fang became a villain in the end of 13-1. But that doesn't make Fang evil. That just means she did something really fucking stupid, and it made her into a villain. Caius sees no other alternative. That's why I say he's more the villain. He's more evil in terms of what he's doing rather than what he intends. Because what he intends is to just finally rest. He doesn't want to deal with this shit anymore because he has had to put up with centuries of going all over creation, all over time and space, and watching a woman that he loves, not the same woman over and over again, but a woman with the face of the woman he loves die over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. Imagine if you had to effectively, for all intents and purposes, watch different versions of your girlfriend die continuously. That would drive you goddamn insane. And that's kind of what happened to Caius here. He's out of his mind. I admit I'm not familiar with Steins Gate, so I'll take your word for it, Raxor. But yeah, he is completely out of his mind, aimed with grief, because he's had to put up with this shit for so long. Even Noel, as we'll get into, didn't even have that. He only ever had to watch Yule die once before the start of the game. Oh, okay. Well then, yeah. If it's the exact same, then yeah, that's a good comparison then. Because here's the thing. Caius is the villain here. But I would argue he's not evil in the same sense that the gods are evil, or that Bartandalus was evil, right? He's evil in terms of what he's trying to accomplish. His end goal is the destruction of reality itself. That's why I say he is still, in a way, evil. It's just, yeah. Anyways, we should take the tutorial, because we should check. Alright, so, same deal as before, fills up continuously over time. Expending segments of the ATV gauge, the abilities command allows you to select specific abilities you wish to perform. You can just automatically have commands selected with auto battle, which is likely to get a plus like it did. So, oh yeah, and because the heart of chaos is in Caius, he has the alternate form of that. And it actually, the basics A6 Raxor have not changed. Everything about Under the Hood has completely changed. They didn't change the system, they fixed the system. Because this system sucked in 13.1. Yeah. Oh, and they also tweak specific roles within certain things about the roles in the paradigms too. Yeah, by memory, the AI is much better this time around. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna jot down good auto battle, and the tutorials being skippable. Oh yeah. Actually, let's just get this out of the way. Hey, well, we're here because I really like this song. So I'm going to do that, and we'll give, because the auto battle is good this time too. So, right off the bat, the music, because I think the music is much better this time around. This song, Goddess of Etro. Hello. The tutorials are skippable, once again. And there's good auto battle. Alright, let's lightning strike Zeus and attack. Also, notice how I did 2,000 to do Chaos Bahamut and how much of his health is already been drained? This is what I mean when I say the numbers have been brought down. Like, look at that. That's 4 rounds and dealing like 2,000 per round. That's, yeah. We're already seeing this.
Be my shield.
It may have been a little too easy, but in my opinion, the easiness actually made it more fun than last time. Because again, it feels like they made it too difficult in 13.1. Because they and too sloggy. There was no reason for the frickin' there was no reason for the numbers to be as overinflated as it was. And again, the difficulty was all in the wrong areas. The level barriers, the frickin' overinflated numbers, the status effect fetishes. Yeah. Well, we'll get into it once it actually pops up because, again, difference of opinion and all that. But yeah, it's, I still say this combat system is a lot more refined. I do wish we had gotten a third-party member and we could just customize their paradigm because, a lot of they have, as I said, there's a lot of under-the-hood fixes they did that are just so much better. They brought the numbers down, which was good. Which is funny because that's actually what they did with 10.2, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. They actually did bring the numbers down from 10.2. Because with 10.2, with 10... you were not curb stomping the game until you had, you were capable of doing, quad. You weren't even doing that great if you were, quad nining every hit. You were doing better if you were quint-nining every hit, because then most things would just be completely wiped out, you know? But again, you make the combat system fun. I don't mind it if it's easy. I mind if it's fun, right? And then there's the weirdness of Lightning Returns, but we'll get there when we get there. I guess I should make a note for Chaos Bahamut, because I actually kind of like... This is the game that kind of helped me come up with the idea of a tribe of Bahamut.
Come on then.
Oh, shit! Right, quick time events. So... yeah. I don't think... I really don't think the quick time events add anything. They're really just a means to do extra damage. And that's about it.
Right.
Let's not waste time.
Except that's kind of what you do, because this is basically a giant eternal conflict.
The goddess made a wise choice. Powers of chaos bend to my will. Keeping up?
So you want to destroy everything?
Oblivion is the fate of all things. Now it's my turn. Pathetic!
Let's end this. You're done!
Not today! I must thank you. In these final moments, I have met my finest opponent.
You're finished, Caius!
This is her signature move when we have her crystal opinion.
Etro's Gate.
I admit I've always liked her goddess armor. It's actually my favorite of Lightning's outfits.
Of course. The one from the vision.
I know.
I know your name. Noel Kreis.
What?
Quickly!
What in the...
I'm here!
Where am I?
Valhalla. You prayed for a miracle, and that brought you here. Or am I wrong?
How did you know?
From Valhalla, I can see everything.
But who are you?
Lightning.
Time for a real fight.
Look out! Here it comes! What now?
Gonna get worse. He's holding back. He's testing us.
Turn to chaos. This is the power of chaos. Farewell.
And again, the numbers are brought down. And again, I know I'm going to be harping on this a lot, but yeah, the highest the numbers are going to get is 10 million in the Steel Sea. I looked it up.
I never said I was a goddess.
There's only there's literally only like 2 opponents in the whole game that have 10 million HP, and that's actually weirdly enough Snow and Gilgamesh in the second round. So yeah, easy little warm-up fights. Nothing to really get all excited or even or anything on.
How do we fight him?
This is not your battle. There's something else I need you to do.
What?
Bring my sister to me. Her name is Sarah.
Okay.
You'll need to use the portal. Your time-gazing friend should have told you how it works.
That's a gate? But why me?
Because you're the only one who can. You crossed the void and made it to Valhalla. You can find Sarah. And together, you can change the future.
Wait. I can change the future?
Yes.
the freakiest Moogle
luck,
in
John.
the series.
Give him to Sarah.
Right. You got it. I'll track her down. What's happening?
Enjoying your little chat.
Caius?
Get to the gate. I'm counting on you.
Okay.
Not this again. Odin! Do it!
What the?
Sarah!
Lightning. Gotta go.
My hopes go with you, Noel Kreis. Become an arrow through time, and speed your way to Sarah. Be there for her, because I no longer can. Time flows without pause. In a world where I no longer exist, the future is about to change.
So all of that was the prologue. I'm not gonna chop the intro probably until after Noel and Sarah actually start time traveling.
Sarah, the truth still survives, but only you remember it.
Yeah, because the retcons into this game really do suck.
Lightning. She was fighting. I guess it was just a dream. Such a strange dream.
And then she gets an outfit change out of nowhere.
What? What was that? Where did these clothes come from? What's happening out there?
Alright. No, I do not want the cameras changed. Alright, so data logs, so you can look up the data log stuff. Okay. Let's just get all of the new out of the way. So, once again, you can... the data log. This time, the data log is not as overly important as it was in 13.1, because a lot of the finer details were in the data log in 13.1. In 13.2, they tried to put it more in the actual dialogue, in the actual in the actual scenes that we see, as opposed to, well, any of this, right? And of course, we have the primers for the basic controls, the mini map, camera settings, headings, the jumping, which is automatic, talking to people, whoops, battle difficulty, treasures, and they even have a thing to say that cutscenes are skippable. I don't know why, but they do. Also, we have outfits. It fits. So we can actually change Sarah's look. So we'll leave it as default for now. And yeah, also, I really do like that we get a clearer display of everything. So yeah, she's a level 2 commando right now. I will be going Ravager with her. That's for sure. So now there's the live trigger. Hager, dreams of strange worlds, clothes appearing from nowhere. What's going on?
Lightning? Lightning's gone. But then, what was that dream I just had? A message from the other side? No. She can't be dead. And these clothes, are they from the other side as well?
Oh, it's not automatic. Never mind. You can jump over things. I forgot about that in this one. Okay. There are automatic jump points, but there's also... you can actually physically jump, too. That's kind of neat. Alright.
What's happening?
And she's getting glimpses of years in the future.
How did I get here? This place... it's like the world has ended. Wait... maybe... this is the future. Is this what's going to happen to us? But why? Enough! I want to go home!
Yeah, the why is bad writing. Let's just call it what it is.
Sarah, come on! Everyone, this way now!
What is that?
Take that!
Your aim sucks.
Please, no! Lightning! Help me! Get a hold of yourself! Lightning can't protect you anymore! You have to look after yourself now. Do you hear me? Your sister's dead. She can't help you. Oh, bro!
Yeah, that was pretty dickish. I get it.
Then you're gonna have to go through me!
They are much more fleshed out here, but
Get up, Sarah.
You were in my dream. I saw you.
Save it for later. Can you fight?
If I have to?
You're gonna have to. One more thing. Don't ever lay down and wait to die!
now that's good advice. Alright. So now... we'll just kind of switch it up to what will be probably my norm. So paradigm shifting is still a good mechanic. I would actually argue it's an even better mechanic than in the 13.1. So we're going to give Paradigm its due once again. So, I gave Paradigm Shift a triple positive last time, but the tweaks and under the hood stuff that they have done, and specifically the no longer, the whole leader dying crap is not a thing anymore. The whole leader dying equals game over thing. That's not a thing anymore, and that immediately makes me like this game so much more. So much so that both the Paradigm system and the core combat get a triple positive this time. Because I actually find the combat fun, fluid, and engaging. Last time, it felt like I was slogging through way too much fucking HP. But now, because they've pulled the numbers so far down, the core combat is actually fun. Okay. So now we can take a look at the equipment. I forget if I need to wait a bit for other DLC stuff to become available. But now, so yeah, live triggers can change. You can have this changed. Most of the time, I feel like that's just dialogue and choosing a path, which will mean, do we choose a paradox ending effectively? And then there's the ATB and cinematic action tutorials. Also, Bestiary. We should take a look. Okay, so the Bestiary is like last time, so that is a positive. Alright, cool. Alright. Oh yeah, I guess we can check Noel's outfits too while we're here. His battle attire, his space-time guardian, that actually looks pretty cool on him. I'm not gonna lie. And Black Mage. So we'll leave them in these standard outfits for now. I'll change them up later.
Just when the boss is out of town.
Uh-huh. Yeah, because he kind of... Yeah. So, here's the tutorial for the Paradigm Shift. Might as well just check to see if they're any good. So, yeah, you can... Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna switch over to Slash and Burn, and we're gonna just do it. staggering. This is the stagger mechanic. Oh yeah, I guess I should give the stagger mechanic a positive because it actually is as it should be in this one. Oh my god, go away. By the way, he was only doing double-digit damage, and he still took that enemy down that fast. Also, crystallarium points are being gained just from these trash mobs, so that's good. Which means we'll have points to utilize as we go through this. All right. We'll just go ahead and just go ahead and get rid of these goons. All right. Don't mind me, I'm just gaining some crystallarium points, some early crystallarium points, because why not? I don't remember there being a need for grind, but, you know, except for the Coliseum stuff, but yeah. But I think I've already made my point about the numbers being dragged way down. Because again, like, look at some of the early battles of 13-1, for example. Like, look at the very first battle of 13-1, right? It took a similar amount of time to dealing with Chaos Bahamut, true. But at the same time, it didn't feel as sloggy, because I think it was like, what? 20 minutes to complete the first battle, or not 20 minutes. No, it felt like 20 minutes. It felt like it was like, you know, what, 5 to 10 minutes to complete the first battle in 13-1. In this one, Chaos Bahamut went down in like 5 rounds, which was more like a max of like 5 minutes, and that's the difference. The lore runner calls this seconds in minutes. It's when little delays add up to just feeling like a giant slog. Right? Now, you are still waiting for your meters, you're still waiting for all of that, but, you know, I like the flow of the combat just so much. I love the flow of the combat, and again, it's all that pulling down the numbers. So yeah, I'm going to give the stagger in this one a full 3 positives yet again. 14. Oh yeah, Bestiary. Forgot about that. Forgot to throw that on the HUD. That's why I got confused. Okay.
You're asking for it.
Wow. That was annoying. So, yeah, I just want you to compare and contrast this. Because with 13-1, 13-1 struggled just to get, just to get into the double digits game on both axes. And yet, gameplay-wise, 13-2 has effortlessly managed it. Like, we aren't even out of the goddamn tutorial yet. Oh, that was the goal. Defeat everything.
Hey, Sarah. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Mackie!
Yeah. Gotta go.
Okay.
That was some weird clipping there.
All right, everyone, listen up. The meteorite hit over there.
Right.
We're gonna check it out.
Team Yuge, ready to roll. Well, and careful. That area's crawling with monsters.
So stay close. Come on.
Okay. Right. You heard him. Move out. With you.
You're okay.
She took a hit, but she's gonna be fine. She just needs some rest.
Thank goodness. And thank you. Whoever you are.
Noel Christ.
Okay.
And before I forget, it wasn't just me. You should probably thank this little guy, too.
Wow, is that a toy Moogle?
He's supposed to be your lucky charm. Your sister gave him to me.
Wait, you know Lightning?
Mm-hmm. She's the one who told me to come here.
Where did you see her? Was it Valhalla?
Yeah, how'd you guess?
I'll put them
saw
as
it in a dream.
potentials.
I saw my sister. She gave you the Moogle. Then the meteorite came.
And dragged me along with it, I guess.
Do you mean you actually rode here on that meteorite?
Maybe. I don't know. Damned if I can remember. Why don't we go and check it out?
Okay.
So,
Now I know for sure. Lightning is alive. She's in a place called Valhalla.
alright. So, I hate to put a story negative on the board so soon, but I do need to put a story negative on the board. Because there is one thing that I know is going to irritate me in this game, and that's Noel's memory issues. So, yeah. We are going to just say... I'm just going to give the negative for Noel's memory issues being a contrivance and just move on.
I'd only just met Noel, but I believed him. I believed every word he said. Even though it couldn't possibly be true.
And yet it is, because,
It seems like only yesterday. The smile on Lightning's face when she gave her blessing for Snow and me to get married. But I'm the only one who ever remembered that. No one believes. It's just a dream, they say, from when I slept in the crystal. An illusion. They say my sister is gone. That 3 years ago she sacrificed herself to stop the fall of Cocoon. She turned into the crystal pillar that holds Cocoon above the surface of Pulse, and saved both worlds.
So, this is fucking stupid. This is fucking stupid. Because the thing is that the whole... Because the whole thing... This whole thing of, oh, it was Lightning who became the crystal, then where the fuck are Fang and Vanille? That is the one thing about the supposed retcon of the story. Now, granted, that's what everyone believes happened because those are the memories that have been implanted. But the problem is that nobody stops and thinks for a minute. You know, not Zaz, not Snow. Well, I mean, Snow has trust in Sarah, but Snow believes Sarah, but that's his trust in Sarah, not. Oh wait, yeah, there was kind of two chicks alongside me, Lightning, Zaz, and Hope. It's like, oh my god, so yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. I mean, it isn't a retcon in the same traditional sense of a retcon, but effectively that is the retcon that they're pulling here, right? It's effectively a retcon of that's what happened in this timeline after Etro yanked Lightning away to the thing, and it's not like you needed this, and that's the reason why I call this plot contrivance. There was no reason other than let's have Noel be distrusted because fuck common sense. Hence, eh, we need to have Noel be distrusted because fuck common sense, right? The reason I hate this so much and call it a plot contrivance, is that this is stupid. There's no reason to do this. You could literally just say, "Oh, she left on some excursion or something, and she never came back." Right? I mean, yeah, it's cliche. Hey, but it's better than Etro rewriting people's fucking memories for no fucking reason. Look, I get that the game is supposed to be pulling this "the gods are dicks" thing, but have a little fucking tact, 13 too. Come on. So yeah, that's yet another story negative. The contrivance. I could just give a triple negative for contrivances and move on, but no, the individual contrivances bug me way too much for me to just say contrivances. The end. I Neko. Yeah, because that would be an idea, right? Just state that this story is full of contrivances and move on with my day. Yeah, I can't do that with this one because there's just too many things that just kind of tick me off. And yeah, that's not even getting into when you change the future, you change the past. We'll get there.
That's what they say. But even so... Mary, is that all you're going to tell me? Your name? Who are you? What do you do?
I'm a hunter.
You feel like an interrogator. Do you mind me asking?
Shoot.
Okay. Oh, right, that mirror thing hasn't shown yet. Not yet. Still no sprint button, which sucks. Paradigm shift. Chains. Oh yeah, I guess we should give the rolls their positive. So we've gotten Commando, Ravager, and Sentinel. So I'm just going to copy those positives over. XIII's final score was -57, -85 to story and gameplay respectfully. We'll put them here. Oh, come on. Can you stop randomly opening that? Damn it. There we go. Undo. That's Control C. Control V. And alright. Oh hey, that actually copied that properly this time. Okay. You realize that is the lowest score I've ever given it. I've ever given a game. -57, -85? Yeah, that's That's the lowest I've ever given it. That is the floor at this point. Okay, there. Alright.
Curiosity killed the cat, you know.
I would hate to play it. I'll be honest, I would hate to frickin' play it.
Where are you from? Somewhere inside Cocoon?
Cocoon? Huh. So I guess it still exists in this age. I've traveled around a lot, following the herds, ever since I was born.
Wait, what do you mean? You were born on Pulse?
I'm not trying to hide anything.
Oh. I thought we could keep talking to him. Oh well. Alright. So now we have the Mog Clock. So. Oh, yeah, you can begin it with battles. And when time's up, yeah. I like the Mog Clock thing. Because it allows you to get into preemptive strikes better. And when you attack, the whole clock goes green. Yeah, I know you don't, Draxor, but that is where we differ. I actually really like the fact that I am more in control of my preemptive strikes. Yeah, exactly. That's what the Mog Clock does. You either run into them or you hit A to attack. Heck, and get the preemptive strike that way. Did you not see me hit that enemy and get a preemptive strike? Yes, the enemies appearing are random, but you can still get the preemptive strike. Oh, you want them visible all the time. Okay. I don't know. I mean, both methods have their positives and negatives, as I have stated. Back in XIII, I stated the problem with the enemies on field is that oftentimes they'll shove...
What's up, Noel?
I just didn't think it would be that beautiful. Cocoon, I mean. It's exactly like in the legend.
Damn it.
I can't believe I'm really here.
Anyways, as I demonstrated in both XIII and here in XIII-1, the having enemies on field has just as much detriments as random encounters, because with random encounters it's like, you know, you gotta see what we randomly ran into, which is basically what this is. But enemies on field has, yeah, exactly. When you have bad map design like 13 and bad enemy placement on top of that, which 13 also did, yeah, enemies on field become more of a detriment than a positive.
You know, Mackie might know something about it.
Yeah, in this game's map design, it would work better. 13, I would argue, would probably benefit from the being able to just attack and gain preemptive strike whenever we wanted, kind of thing. I agree. But honestly, I still enjoy the mod clock. I get that you don't. It's just, yeah. That is where we differ. Let's see. Those are all people. Oh, where are you? There you are. Yeah, because I like the idea that you can attack, that you still get a chance to attack, and that will allow you to, have more control over it. I will say I don't like the idea of when the mod clock runs out, if you haven't escaped. If you're locked into the fight and retry it doesn't work. Like, retrying within the thing. Also, the screen flashing. It's less, but it's there. Alright, so let's get some more thoughts out here. So I'm going to give one positive. Yeah, no. Positive. Now let's actually throw some gameplay negatives on the board, because there are some negatives on the board. Let's just go ahead and be honest with ourselves. So, yeah, there's our first gameplay negative. The screen flashing. I didn't like it in 13.1, and I don't like it here. Moving on. Map of New Bodom. So, yeah, now we have a map of the area. Cool.
Huh? Sarah, still in one piece? We're seeing lots of unfriendly critters around that meteorite. Uh-huh. Who's this?
Oh. This is Noel. He helped LeBro and me out of a tight spot.
Is that right?
Hey.
I'm Godot.
Okay, take it easy, big guy. I am not here to make trouble for anyone.
You better not. Anything happens to Sarah and the boss will string your carcass out to dry.
I'll take care of Sarah. You got my word on that.
Words are cheap.
Really?
I mean, yeah, they are more fleshed out, but That doesn't mean they're great characters, or we're getting positives. Also, not sure how I think of preemptive strikes not being effectively the instant stagger they were in 13-1. That is one thing I will say that that kind of makes me cock an eyebrow at it this time.
You know, Mackie might know something about it.
A Libra scope. Oh. I should really see if I can change my paradigms. Oh yeah, another tweak they made to the paradigm system. You no longer have to sit there and watch the animation of them switching roles. They just switch roles on the fly. Then why did it happen like 4 times in one battle? That old Raxor? Consistently?
The meteorite came down out towards Cocoon.
It kept doing it. No, it did. That is during the Velo cycle specifically. I had to sit there and watch. That's Hope and Snow fucking change roles. And the fact of the matter is it shouldn't have done it even once. Like in here, it didn't do it at all. So, yeah, no. Even if it is just this the 360 version of the game, that's still bullcrap. That's still bullcrap. In fact, I'll be honest, I shouldn't have had to have put up with it at all. Period.
I see it too. Pretty sure it's no dream.
Okay. Oh, it's selective. Never mind. There we go. Phoenix down.
Cocoon is gone.
Yeah. You know, it's kind of funny. Honey, in my version of events, Cocoon and Pulse are both like gone and buried. They're done. You know. And there is no time travel, so yeah, Noel and Yule are actually just are basically just friends of frickin' Vanille and Fang, if they are even in my thing. I still haven't decided that for my rewrite. Shoot. Oh. Noel came in clutch. Holy crap. Okay. Alright, so we get 500 CP. So now fragments. Yay. Get over there. 300 gil.
We made it.
Wait up.
There. Gessel greens. Cool.
What is that place? Noel, do you know?
Yeah.
Wait, what happened to Cocoon? It's not there.
Well, you're looking at a different time. That's the world I come from. In my world, Cocoon doesn't exist. When I was born, the sky was already empty. Tell me, how many years has it been since Ragnarok appeared and Cocoon fell?
Well, it's 3 AF, so that was 3 years ago.
For me, all that happened 700 years in the past. I was born and raised in another time. 700 years in the future.
Yes, I knew it. I knew you weren't from this world.
I'm the last of humanity.
Hey!
Sarah, I can take you there. We can find Lightning together. I know she wants to see you.
You're full of it!
Yeah, that's impossible. Lightning's gone, man.
Godot. Noel, do you know where my sister is?
Come with me.
So, I have to admit, as much as I swear I do like this story eventually. Eventually. The problem is that there is still a lot of bullshit in it. And I'm not going to shy away from bitching about the bullshit. Oh, I forgot to update. Oh, no, I didn't. Okay, it's there. Alright, so I'm actually going to give Nora a negative. Just all of them in general, they're a negative. No, not Mora. Nora. There. So yeah, I'm giving Nora a negative. They are more fleshed out, but the problem is that they are way more hostile towards Noel than they should be. And it isn't until Sarah and Noel time travel for the first time that and then come back that Godot's like, oh, like, yes, there was some truth to that. Gee, it's almost as if when freaky fucking magic happens, you should shut your stupid ass mouth and listen.
What's happening?
Like, yes, take it with a grain of salt. Yes. It's like, yes, take it with a grain of salt. You know, say that it's like, this all sounds like bullcrap to me, and all that. But if Godot had said something like, why don't you prove it? Or something like that, instead of just saying, no, that's impossible, that's impossible, that's impossible. I'd be more okay with it. But no, they have to pull the fucking, that's impossible, Lightning's dead, blah, 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 blah. Which just makes me go, did you all have a fucking hate boner for Lightning? Like, were you all wanting to kill Lightning or something? Because that's the only way your attitudes make any fucking sense to me. Yeah, it's trailer fodder, and to be honest with you, I hate lines like that exist solely for the trailer. Except it hasn't even, it's not even that one line. It's not even that one line. It's been their entire attitude the entirety of this section. Every aspect of it is just like, even LeBeau was like, it was pulling that. Lightning can't protect you anymore and all that shit. I still say that you didn't need it to go this way. Hey, I feel like they just wanted a bit. They wanted a conflict for Sarah to overcome. It's not exactly bad writing, but it's still it, it's just fucking stupid, right? And again, because here's the thing. The way I would have done this is actually a lot different, okay? First of all, if you really had to have Godot pull this whole lightning's gone, you're full of it, all this other shit, have Snow be there. Have Snow be the one person who is like, whoa, 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 hey, let's hear him out at least, right? Boss, you know lightning's gone. Yeah, I know, but hey, what if, right? What if it was less is she's in Cocoon and more she got flipped over? Yeah, I know he got trapped in time somewhere. We'll get there. When we get to Sunlit Waterscape, we'll talk about it. We'll talk about that. We'll talk about it. Because Snow's shit in this game makes no sense either. But we'll get there. We'll get to Snow. In fact, actually, there you go. That actually would have fixed our problem with the Pokemon thing too. Since, get rid of the Pokemon thing and just have Snow be the third party member. That's what I would have done. But no, they wanted this Pokemon thing. Or hell, 4 party members, and then have the Pokemon be the fourth. The crystal creature be the fourth party member. I would have done that. And they've done 4 party members before. They've been able to balance 4 party members before easily, and it would have harkened back to the PS1 days. Well, not so much the PS1 days, but like FF9. Like, basically would have harkened back to FF1, which would have been good, my opinion. But I still say that, yeah, no, this is just... I would have had Snow here, and I would have had Snow being the voice of reason, right? I mean, yeah, it's typical Snow, because he tends to believe things a little more. And he's got so much faith in Sarah, but at the same time, like, imagine the scene for a moment, okay? Noel comes in and he's like, I can take you to Lightning, she's in Valhalla and all this other stuff. And then Godot's like, you're full of it, you're blah, 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 blah. And then have Snow be like, the visions, the dreams. What do you mean? What if Sarah's dreams were not dreams, but visions? But, boss, visions are not impossible, Godot. I experienced a vision of Ragnarok, remember? I dreamed of Ragnarok. What if this is a similar vein? Not so much, like she's not to, Sarah's not a see, but what if Lightning is sending images to Sarah because Lightning needs help? And then Godot's just like, I don't know. It's like, you know what? I'm gonna go with Noel. I'm gonna find out. 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 And if Sarah wants to tag along, I'm going to bring Sarah with me because well, now she's got that little Mog weapon. And my weapons are fists, so I'm good. I'm good there. And hey, with me there, no need to worry. I just feel like that would have worked better than this because this is just cliched fucking bullshit, and the characters basically asking for the universe to prove them wrong. And call it a quirk, but I'm kind of sick of that form of writing. Of people, not being disbelieving when they're in a world full of magic and bullshit. Now, okay, if somebody right now in real life were to come here and say that they were from 700 years into the future, yeah, obviously you'd say they were full of it and were lying or whatever, right? But that's because here in reality, we don't have magic and flying toys and all of this other shit. Right? I mean, we do have flying toys, but you know what I mean. Like magic sentient toys. We don't have that. And that's something that just I feel like after all of the fal'Cie shit, like if they were thinking that this had something to do with the fal'Cie being shit, it being obnoxious, sure, I could buy that. But again, this whole they're so set on it being impossible is frankly stupid, especially considering a meteorite came out of nowhere and a whole bunch of monsters came out of nowhere right alongside it. The monsters were even popping in during the cutscenes earlier. Whatever.
You see? It's a time gate.
What do you mean?
Wow.
Time gate.
What the? It's like a portal. Lightning is in a place called Valhalla. She's waiting on the other side.
I couldn't turn my eyes away. I knew the answer lay beyond that gate.
Also narration.
The answer to my doubts and dreams. On the broad plain beneath Cocoon, my sister once celebrated my marriage to Snow. I remember her smile like it was yesterday. But sometime when I wasn't looking, she disappeared. She was gone as if she'd never been there in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
Lightning, are you out there? Did I dream that day on Pulse, or did it really happen? Noel says he can find you, but is he telling the truth?
See, that level of skepticism is fine.
Noel's world was a terrible place where Cocoon did not exist. He had traveled back in time to change that bleak future. Or so he told us.
Listen, when different eras overlap, all kinds of crazy stuff happens. Objects from different times get mixed up. If you want to open a gate and travel through time, you have to find one of those objects. They're called artifacts.
Artifacts?
The keys to the future. They're anachronisms, relics of a different world. Basically, things that don't belong in your time. If we can find one, we might be able to use it to open the gate. Then we could cross time and travel to Lightning's world.
Could Noel be telling the truth? Beyond that gate, in a place called Valhalla.
Still overly
is Lightning
hostile.
alive and waiting for me? Can I dare to hope again, after all this time? Oh, how I want to believe. I want my sister back.
Yeah.
So much happened the night the meteorite fell. We all had a lot to think about. I wonder if anyone slept.
Okay. So now we can set up paradigms and...
Just gonna make everyone more nervous if we don't.
It's not safe near that thing. There's monsters everywhere. Only snow here. You know how to handle this.
Now don't start whining. We agreed to take care of things while he was gone.
Okay. Let's customize some paradigms. Okay, I'm going to make that the default. Alright, so time to start upgrading the Crystallarium. Okay, so the way the Crystallarium works in this one is we can level up different roles, and that will determine the stats its characters will gain as you go through. So if you want, to balance, kind of do a mix of Commando and Ravager. If you want to level up Sentinel, blah 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 blah. So I'm gonna start off with Ravager for now, which teaches Thunder. And every so often you get a bonus based on which thing. I'm not gonna look up the the optimal path because I want to see if the game is manageable minus the DLC, because the DLC obviously would be like it would pull the hey, let's be optimal because we're DLC crap. So I am going to get Flame Strike. Okay, let's go ahead. I could do Spark Strike now. Yeah, and that is actually one thing I do like, because again, sure, an optimal strategy, there might be an optimal path, but at the same time, the game works well enough that you could just customize it how you want. I think I'll grab Spark Strike, and then I think I'll give a Commando bonus and give her Blitz, because that would be nice. I think I'll go balanced with Sarah. Oh, and not enough CP. Alright. And of course, it increases as it goes. So Noel I usually have as my Commando. Yeah, I'll keep going in Commando. Blindside, there we go, cool. And then I'll grab a couple of Ravager points. I should have grabbed Sentinel. That's what I should have done. Alright, so the next thing I'm going to upgrade is Sentinel, because that'll give thingy. Basically, it boils down to Sarah Magic, Noel Fizz. Yeah, you know what's funny? There's something funny about that, Raxor. That's the build I usually go with. That's my usual build for them. Sarah's usually my mage, and Noel is usually my physical. But I usually throw points into both Commando and Sentinel with Sarah, mostly for the points, for the physical points, because yeah. All right, paradoxes, significant people. Tutorials. Oh, okay. That's actually kind of an interesting idea. That's actually good to know. Of course, the game doesn't really tell you that, but I'm more likely to go ahead and do that, but yeah. Alright, so now... We're just gonna get on with it.
Sarah, wait up for me.
All this talk about artifacts and gates and time travel, to be honest, I don't know if I'm ready to believe it.
Sarah, there's still so much I don't understand myself. If we can actually find an artifact, then I'll know what I've been saying is true. And once we open the gate, you'll be able to put some of your doubts to rest as well. So what do you think? Will you search for the answers with me?
Alright.
Give me a chance and I'll prove that it's true.
It looks like Mog has found something.
Let's check it out.
Lightning's knife.
What?
Is that the artifact?
This is Lightning's knife. I keep it in my room, but how did it get out here? Hey, look there. Snow!
Sarah!
Come on.
Okay.
It's her knife. I found it near the base of the pillar.
Snow.
Sarah, I'm sorry. She must be inside the pillar. Lightning's holding up Cocoon.
Oh, they do mention that.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Which is just makes no... It's still stupid. I still say this whole thing is a contrivance.
She was right here a second ago. I saw her. We talked. She gave us her blessing. I won't forget that moment. Lightning was happy. Happy that Snow and I were getting married. She laughed and said congrats. But then, all of a sudden, Lightning disappeared. She was gone. Like she was never there to begin with.
Yeah.
No one else remembered her smiling and laughing. No one but me.
All your friends think your sister is inside that pillar.
I was scared. People said I was dreaming. They said I was just making up stories so that I didn't have to face the truth.
Listen, Sarah. Your memories are the truth. Lightning is alive. The question is, why are you the only one who remembers?
Well, perhaps history changed somehow.
You mean your memories are true, but history was altered afterwards?
Of course, that's not really possible. I know that. But I just don't understand how I can remember it so clearly when no one else can.
Bad writing. Simple as
Looks
that.
like it's been polished.
Maybe someone was cleaning it out here and then forgot about it. I don't think this is our artifact, though. Let's keep looking.
Oh,
I
Mog.
think Mog has
I don't
found
know
something.
what he's thinking.
That's just a cat.
Oh, and it's with the one we keep at Nora House.
The sentry bots are really...
Wait, the cat isn't an artifact, is it?
No, I don't think so. Maybe the cat could have picked up the artifact.
Yay, so now we're chasing cats around.
Stay on her, Mog.
Next leader's gotta be Godot. Huge.
Well, you're picking from Dumbass 1 or Dumbass 2.
Cocoon disappeared.
Snow, so this is where you got to. And the artifact isn't here, huh?
Snow?
Kupo?
Oh, yeah. She's my pet.
Kupo?
Huge found her and brought her home.
Hey, I don't see why not.
I think we should keep her too. Just as long as she doesn't make a mess in my workshop. Hey, girl.
Are you sure you can look after her?
Can't we all do it? I mean, we are one big family, right?
Yeah, right.
Mackie'll do it.
You too.
Thanks. She's adorable.
She really does have a favorite.
I thought I could hide it from them, but they knew. They saw right through me. I'd lost lightning, and then snow. But those guys, they really tried to cheer me up.
Oh.
Oh.
So it hasn't been all bad.
No, not at all. Life is harder here compared to back on Cocoon. But everyone sticks together. Even in the tough times, we have each other. That helps.
Those friends of yours are like family, aren't they?
Yeah. But without Snow, I still feel as lonely as can be, even with all these friends around me.
You and Snow want the same thing. I'm sure you'll find each other again. We're way off track.
Where else should we look?
Mog, help us out here.
Kupo!
Okay.
Look, the Moogle's reacting to the kids.
Yeah, but I don't think he's just looking for playmates.
Good morning. These are my students. I teach their classes.
A school teacher, huh?
Right! I'm so glad you're all safe. Yeah. Now, did everyone do their homework?
I did mine, because I didn't want you getting mad at me like the last time.
Seems like you'd be soft on kids, but you're pretty strict, huh?
Hey. That bad? No, come on. You know, I'm only strict because my teacher was strict. Lightning must have rubbed off on me.
My grandmother was a teacher, too. She taught me everything I know. She taught me about Grand Pulse and its history.
What was your grandmother like?
I was always her favorite. She kind of spoiled me. She lived until she was 50, so she had a lot to teach me.
50? But she was still so young.
Lifespans were longer during this age. If my grandmother were still alive, I could have learned so much more. I could have handled things better.
That's the kid I was looking for. I knew my eyes weren't playing tricks on me.
It's Mackie! I better get out of here!
And yes, that is Naruto's voice actress.
I can really use a coffee break once I finish my rounds.
Well, let's go chase Naruto.
What are you running from?
Watch it. Don't go that way.
I like this battle song so much more than the main battle song in 13-1. I found the one in 13-1 was just kind of ugh. Oops. So I could up her strength, or I could up his strength. I think since I'm gonna have Noel strength be increased. Alright.
Okay, so I guess that's the end of that.
Whoops. God damn it. Oh yeah, you also start hasted too. Ooh, when you get a preemptive strike. Another reason I like the Mach Block system. You get bonuses if you manage to preemptive strike. Okay. I do still think the movement is a bit slow, but yeah, got him.
There, now we've got you.
Miss Farron?
What have you been up to, young man? Why don't you talk to Miss Farron,
You're kind of scaring me.
I think you just completely creeped him out.
Why did you run away? I promise I won't get mad if you tell me.
I know you say you won't get mad at me, but I can't tell you. I don't want to get yelled at.
The kid was trying to get away from Mackie. I bet you anything he was up to no good.
You were running from Mackie, weren't you? Did you do something you weren't supposed to?
I was watching him work on the robots, and then I saw it and I just couldn't help myself.
This ought to be good. And then what happened?
I hope you're not misbehaving. It makes me sad when my students don't behave.
I'm sorry, Miss Farron. Guess I'll own up. The truth is, I sold something from Mackie.
And that's why he was chasing you?
What did you take?
This necklace. It belongs to you, doesn't it?
Snow's necklace.
Hey, wait! What was he doing with this anyway?
That belongs to Mackie, doesn't it?
No, it's mine. It's a reminder of a promise a good friend made me.
Sarah, I believe you. Your sister's alive. She's out there somewhere.
Thank you, Snow.
Here, you hang on to this for a while. When I come back, it'll be with Lightning. Then there's no way she can say no to us getting married.
Okay.
Okay.
And that was the last time I saw Snow. The memories I had of Lightning standing on the plain beneath Cocoon. He was the only one who believed. Believed them enough to do something. That's why I've been waiting here.
And doing nothing, right? Lightning and Snow are long gone, but you still sit here and wait. Why didn't you go after them?
I have faith in Snow. He is a hero after all.
And has that faith been enough? Neither of you want to be apart, yet here you are alone.
Don't you think I know that?
Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. But you tell me, what good is a hero if he's never around?
Dialogue is better, but yeah, some bits are just like, wow, really, dude?
Here!
Okay. I still need more before I'm ready for that.
It wasn't the artifact after all.
Are you losing your touch, Mog?
It's not his fault. Come on.
I think I'm gonna have to give a negative for unintentional skipping. Actually, that's a good question. Did I give that last time?
I could have handled that alone.
Yeah, pretty much at this point. Let's see. Or no, that's usually a gameplay negative. Well, then again, the banter sucked last time, so I wouldn't have given an unintentional skipping. So but this time, I think I am going to give a plus to banter, because I think the banter actually is better this time. But I am going to give a gameplay negative for the unintentional skipping. There. Alright, so I'm going to give a plus to the banter, but I'm also going to give a negative to the fact that the banter can be interrupted so easily. 10 potions, Jesus. Oh. Well, actually, I don't know if it can be. Actually, never mind. Let's nuke that one. Because the banter was still going when I came back. I'm gonna have to keep an eye on that, just in case.
No artifact yet, huh?
No, instead, my things are showing up in places they shouldn't be.
I wonder if someone's trying to mess with us.
I doubt it. No one here would do something like that.
I guess not. Unless they think they're doing the right thing.
It might not be a person at all. I mean, with time and space being warped everywhere, anything could happen, really.
Right. And that's how your things ended up out here? It's not a bad theory. Okay, so maybe we should ask if anyone else is missing stuff.
Let's head to the house and find out.
You know, I was thinking, if Noel here really is from the future, he must be pretty curious about this time period.
That's true. We should probably explain a few things.
I'm all ears.
We were all born and raised on Cocoon, but 3 years ago, our home basically fell out of the sky. We couldn't rely on the broken fal'Cie anymore. So, most of us made the decision to move to Pulse.
Weren't there millions of people living on Cocoon? It must have been pretty cramped.
Well, it was. But on Pulse, we had to deal with new hardships, like vicious monsters and a lack of provisions.
Sounds like a rough time.
Yeah. But eventually things settled down, and some former military types helped get things organized. Now there's a growing town at the base of Cocoon's pillar. The guys who used to be in charge are long gone.
How did you end up in this place, then?
Our leader, Snow, suggested we live somewhere near the ocean. We used to live in a seaside town on Cocoon, so it was like we were rebuilding our home. Snow and the rest of us were used to fighting monsters and getting our hands dirty. So we pretty much settled back into our old way of life.
Snow's not around right now, so we do the best we can. But if Lightning were back, everything would be so much better.
So for everyone here, your sister being gone is the reality. Odd.
That mirror, it was never there before. Go!
Hey, check it out.
Wait. Okay, what is that? How did that happen?
It's a twist in time. Something that doesn't belong.
Yeah.
I think this is an artifact.
We found an artifact, just as Noel said we would. Does this mean everything else he said is true? Did he really meet Lightning in Valhalla? Maybe. Once I step through the gate, I'll be leaving my friends, my students, and the village for who knows how long. Can you tell me, Lightning? Do I dare believe this man?
So now we have the Giant's artifact.
Okay, now we just have to head for the gate.
I don't get it. What was that artifact doing in the mirror?
Well, the mirror must have belonged to someone else in the past. Or the future.
Nope, skippable from cutscenes. Skippable from cutscenes. Never mind. Alright, undo. Put it back. Except, whoops. I won't update the HUD just yet. I'm gonna see if we're leaving it.
And open that gate. But you still don't trust me, do you? I can see it in your eyes. If there's anything you're wondering about or don't believe, just ask, and I'll try to explain.
Well, there is one thing. What is it you want, exactly?
A future that has people in it. I lived at the end of days. I was the very last child to be born. As I grew up, everyone I knew died, one by one, until eventually it was just me. All their dreams fell on my shoulders. I was their last hope. It was too much, so I left. Sure, maybe I couldn't go home again. Maybe I couldn't make everyone happy. but at the very least, I could rebuild a future where everyone could survive. So I went through the gate. Wasn't thinking very clearly then. I had a dream, but I didn't think it all out. I didn't know what it really meant. But once I got here and saw how you and your friends live in this village, I knew my dream could come true. In Valhalla, your sister gave me a chance. She gave me hope. The future can be changed. That's what she told me, and I believe her.
I understand. Thank you, Noel. Thank you for telling me that.
You want to take a moment to say goodbye before we leave?
Thanks. I think I'm okay.
Yeah. Let's just get on with it. Because I want to finish up this intro.
So we should head towards Cocoon, right?
You know, it must be strange to think that they're always watching over you.
Just trying to let the banter go. There we go. Now the moment of truth. Yeah, combat really doesn't skip the banter. It's just the cutscenes that do. Okay. So yeah, we'll leave it as the cutscene. You can skip the banter and still say that that's unintentional skipping. Oh my god. Get over here. Also, the mod clock also has Yoshi drums. So I'm gonna add that. So, yep. Okay. Moving on.
There's still monsters around. Keep a lookout.
I will. Can you be careful too, Noel?
Oh, there we go. Ah!
I could have handled that alone.
I've gotten used to doing my rounds.
Iron Bengal. Yeah, we'll do that. Oh yeah, equipment now has a capacity. Not sure how I feel about that. Oh yeah, there's also the side quests. I guess I could go check that. Because the idea is to get as many of the fragments done as possible.
Sorry.
There we go. Okay. I guess we can do a crystallarium expansion. I'll do one of those. Gonna up that. Nah, we'll just move on.
Keep your eyes peeled. As long as I'm here, everyone's safe.
Uh-huh.
I'm glad we found the artifact, but that's not the only weird thing going on here.
You mean like your friends and the way they act? Understandable, though.
No, yeah. Enemy HP. He practically always available.
Just as expected.
So yeah, there's some good info in the game. In-game. Which is another 2 positives to add to the board. And just getting all of the small things out of the way.
Everything's been off for the last 3 years, ever since Lightning disappeared.
Yeah. Combat does not skip the banter.
But I know where she is. She's in Valhalla. I'll take you to her. I promise.
As soon as you can figure out how to get there, yeah. Oh, come on! There we go.
I could have handled that alone.
Okay.
I see them. Bring on the arrows and ammo.
Uh-huh.
We should just close this area off. Here! This is bad.
There we go. No, I gotta go this way. Like I said, it's still linear, but it hides it better.
Wish they were all that easy.
I'll level Sentinel a little bit.
As long as I'm here.
Yeah, shut up.
Everyone's safe. Come on and get it, you monster! We need more recruits.
Fuck. God, even in 13-1, those guys took forever to take down. Now they go down super quick. Love it. I will say that for the only time in the 13, well, I shouldn't say the only time because I forget how it works in Lightning Returns, but I am likely to give an encounter rate negative because this is a little nuts. It's a little much, even already.
Just as expected.
Having to actually physically hit the jump button to get over the gaps is a little weird. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, these guys really don't give too many good item drops.
Today's peaceful. Who knows what tomorrow.
Yep. Ah. Yeah, that's another negative that needs to be added. No treasure for you. Who wins when spotted. I'll just go ahead and give it a full 3 negatives and just be done with it. Because, yeah, with the random nature of the encounters, yeah, it's Alright, so I'm going to give a triple negative for the no treasure for you bullcrap. And I'm going to give a negative for the encounter rate. Because even already, it's honestly become obnoxious.
You know,
so.
the security bots can do our job. As long as I'm here, everyone's safe.
Uh-huh.
I hope we don't run into new monsters.
Okay. And time for round 2 against this guy. 4,200. I think I know why I like the I like the music in this game. A lot of it reminds me more of Devil May Cry music. Oh, and you also gain Gil from battles this time too, so yeah. Phoenix down and another Iron Bangle. And we gain another CP for dealing with the Kagamog again. So, if you have Kessel Greens, you can ride Chocobos, and they will help get you places without getting into encounters, which is very nice. That's why there were Kessel Greens in that one treasure sphere there. Alright. Let's go.
Are you sure you're ready? You know, once we go through, there might be no coming back.
And if you skip this, it just says, you're basically just saying maybe we should wait. But no, let's get on with it.
Yes, I'm ready to go. It's not a dream or a lie. I know my sister is alive out there. I'm sorry I doubted you. Of all people, I should know how bad it can make you feel when no one believes what you say. Snow put all his trust in me. Now it's my turn to do the same for you. I've made up my mind. You and I, we go together.
I won't let you down. We'll find Valhalla, I promise. So, you're not gonna say goodbye?
There's no need. We already have, sort of. Lightning's knife. It's been sharpened and cleaned.
Well, you did that.
Hey, shut up.
Look, my pendant has a brand new chain.
Oh, okay.
And Snow was purring like a kitten. Someone gave him a good brushing.
Quiet.
Hey.
Why don't you guys go fess up?
What?
Go on. You too.
Hey, Sarah. I figured no way you're leaving the pendant behind. So I made a chain, you know, so you wouldn't lose it.
If Lightning is alive out there, wouldn't want her getting mad over a poorly maintained weapon. You know her.
If you leave, someone's got to pick up the slack looking after Snow. So I volunteered myself.
Thanks, guys. It's time for me to go. I don't know what's waiting out there, in the future, between worlds. But I want to see Lightning so much. If there's any chance at all, I want to take it.
You can go, but you have to come back in one piece. Promise?
I promise. If I believe, maybe a miracle will happen.
The future won't change until you make the first step.
You know what you're doing, right?
Well, I can't say that I do. This is the first time I've opened a gate myself. Guess we'll just have to find out.
Hey, what about Sarah?
I'll protect her. I promise you, I vow never to let her come to harm.
Unless the ending becomes super full of super shitty writing, and that will make Blue Wolf add like 20 negatives to the board, into the 20 story negatives to the board. Not a joke, by the way. That is about what I'm expecting the outro to give. Like, you thought I was vicious to that fucking audio drama, FF10 audio drama? Oh, you have not seen me rage at shit.
Cadeau.
But trust me, for Sarah's sake.
I guess this is it.
Guess so. Looks like the future starts now.
I'll be back.
Sarah, you set out on your journey for my sake. You believed in a promise. You believed in a future you could not see. I will keep fighting here, at the end of the world. I know you will come. I believe in you.
Sarah.
This place is incredible.
It's the Historia Crux. The crossroads of the time continuum.
So this is how you were able to travel backwards from the future?
Right. Just floated through this nowhere space. And now it's your turn.
Alright. So, yeah, I give a positive on both the story and the gameplay axis for the intro, because, yeah. So now, the Historia Crux is your compass for navigating through everything. So now the DLCs are showing up. So, you can also return to the Historia Crux by selecting it in the pause menu. At certain points, you obviously can't return to the Historia Crux, but yeah. So, I believe that is the Zaz DLC, and this one is the Lightning DLC, and then of course this is the Colosseum, which we won't even start until I feel a little more confident that I can at least, not die in seconds. So, I'm gonna go ahead and hit save first. And then I'm gonna AFK briefly, and then I'm gonna show another thing that I was gonna add a positive to the board. I'll be right back. Alright. So, shall we add a positive to story? So if we hit continue, this happens. I know that game. Get on with it.
Final Fantasy XIII 2, the story so far.
I know your name. Noel Kreis.
What?
Then you're gonna have to go through me! Can you fight?
Yep. There's a previously on segment. Yep. Alright. So, now is the time. So, we're going to do something a bit spoilery because I want the benefits of it. Actually, you know what? Let's not just yet. Actually, never mind. So in fragments, you can actually come and check here to see the different fragments that you can do. So there's 2 fragments we can go get in. There's 2 more fragments in New Bodom that we haven't gotten yet. Effectively, fragments will be gotten through not simultaneously story quests and through side quests. So effectively, we have completed 2 out of 160 total quests in the game, effectively. So, that's kind of cool. Alright, let's check. Alright, so we're going to change up. We're going to change up the look. I dislike that I don't have the whatchamacallit, but oh well. So now we can change how Mog looks if we want. Although none of these are really appealing, I'll be honest. I mean, a lot of these just look weird. So we'll just stick with default. Okay. Not sure how I feel about the Historia Crux song, but eh. Okay, there. Get rid of all the new. Alright. And when we select the location...
Time and memory, frozen in crystal. A young man called Noel appears in the village at the same time as a mysterious time gate. He claims to be from the future and to have met Lightning. He says she is still alive, somewhere beyond the gate. After much soul-searching, Sarah decides to trust Noel and follow him into the portal. So begins her quest to once again be reunited with her sister.
So yeah, whenever it says time and memory, that means you have completed the main story of that particular time game. Of that particular location.
The easy path, humanity has chosen to build a society based on human technology rather than relying on the fal'Cie. A provisional government has replaced the Sanctum, and a scientific organization calling itself the Academy searches ruins for ancient technological secrets. One such site is on the shores of Lake Brescia, where a giant war weapon has been unearthed.
So, we're off to the Brescia ruins. I can't wait until we get to 10 AF.
When reaching for the future, we sometimes fall into the past. As we gaze upon events that cannot be changed, our hearts grow bitter with regret. And you, my dear Sarah,
Unseen intruder.
will you encounter your past here? How will you choose to deal with that pain?
This is Cocoon.
Really? Are you sure?
Yeah, check it out. You can see the ground above us.
Wow. So this is how Cocoon looks from the inside.
That's right, I forgot. This is your first time here.
Yep.
What is that?
Look out! Get up!
An arm?
Hi, Atlas.
Yeah, and not looking to shake hands, I'm guessing.
Alright. Let's fight off the paradox. So, now we're introduced to the wounding status. From memory, I don't actually hate this one that much, but yeah. So, when wounded, a long battle is your enemy, so yeah. So, 4920 is our...
Okay. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Okay. I actually kind of like the cinematic action.
Hostile located. Engage at will. Paradox effect confirmed. Targeting Atlas. Fire!
And we got silver gear because we got the cinematic bonus.
That was exciting.
Guess it's over. Huh? It's the army! Cuckoo!
Whoa. Friends of yours?
Attention intruders! Surrender immediately!
Cuckoo. Cuckoo.
Taking you to headquarters. Move! These are the infiltrators? They look like thieves who took a wrong turn. They were right there when the giant started moving. Probably have something to do with this paradox effect. Huh. Think they might have caused it? We'll soon find out, and dig up any intel they've got on Atlas while we're at it. Stop resisting! You're being detained as potential suspects in the unsanctioned activation of Atlas. Come with me, and no funny business.
We're being treated like criminals. But it's just a misunderstanding. Stick to the truth and we'll be okay. And smile. Smiling usually helps.
You're going straight to Academy HQ. Don't drag the truth out of them.
What's going on here?
As if you didn't know. Unknown hostiles have infested the ruins and are slowing down the survey.
What's up?
What is this paradox effect?
Remember the weirdness near your village when the meteorite fell? Probably the same kind of thing.
So you two came up on the grand elevator?
Huh? The grand what?
He could be talking about the elevator that's supposed to connect Cocoon and Pulse, but it's still being built. It's going to be finished next year.
You're confused, miss. It was done last year.
Last year? Did we move forward in time?
I'd say 2 years have passed, at a guess, since what was scheduled for next year has already been built last year.
Huh?
Is that you?
Hey! Watch yourself.
Thanks. Oh, Sarah! It is you!
You know them?
Uh-huh. Alyssa Seidel. I'm an Academy intern. I heard you apprehended our 2 observers, so here I am.
Observers?
Yes, they're invited guests of the Academy. I was showing them around and forgot to give them their communicators.
Back up a second. These guys, these observers, are VIPs? I hope we can forget about this little mix-up.
Yeah, no. I'd be like, yeah, no. It's understandable.
Strange world, stranger events, unfamiliar faces, an uncertain future.
Alright, so this may seem premature, but Alyssa is absolutely a positive. So, yeah, I like Alyssa. She is a positive to story.
They speak of anomalies.
Excuse me.
Of a strange energy that warps time itself. Things that shouldn't exist here are appearing near the gates. Things that shouldn't happen are happening. They call this phenomenon the paradox effect. And if you think about it, that term could apply to our existence in this age as well. Lightning. How will I find you when I don't even know when or where I'll end up next? Rain.
Oh. I'll supply you both with comm devices. Right this way, please.
Thank you for your help. I was just wondering, have we met before?
Oh, no. Sorry about all that observer nonsense back there. Lucky for us, that soldier was so quick to believe me.
Are you sure it's okay to lie like that?
Oh, don't stress about it. That guy's a pushover. Anyway, it is true that you two are important guests. Right this way, please. You'll need an ID to travel any further into the ruins. Here, take this communicator, and keep it with you at all times.
Yeah, that...
So
What
I'm
the
curious.
hell?
Yeah?
Just why are you helping us anyway?
I saw you two. I saw how you got here, through that thing.
What, you mean through the gate?
Yes, it is a kind of gate. It links to another world, doesn't it? Ooh, nice to finally have some clue what these things are for.
So basically, helping us out was almost like part of your research. But you still have questions.
I do have questions, yes. About the gate, and about the paradox.
Yeah. But with Atlas throwing his weight around, the ruins will be closed off and there goes the chance to get your answers.
No, Popo.
No problem. We'll take care of that giant for you.
You will? Great!
Yeah. You can also change leader to switch which character. You have types of gates. Crystal gates require wild artifacts, and they will take you to side areas. Side locations, so.
Your ID checks out. Be careful in there.
Why did you offer to stop the giant?
Because we can't let Atlas shut this place down. We need to search the ruins. There might be other gates we can use.
Like the gate to Valhalla?
Exactly. And how can I take you to Lightning without those handy-dandy portals?
Right. We'll do it your way.
Yeah, a good question. But if you want to, you can. So yeah, I gave Alyssa a positive because of course I did. We're just gonna go ahead and get rid of all the new. Okay. We got our tutorial for wounding. I'm gonna keep an eye on it to see if wounding is a positive, negative, or neither. Null. I'll upgrade Commando with you. And then Scourge. Fringe Ward at 6. Yeah. I'll grab a couple of Sentinel boosts. And then I will grab some Commando boosts. And now the Crystallarium has expanded. So, we can now so now we have a choice of what we want to do. We can either get a comm boost, a Sentinel boost, unlock the Synergist role, increase the ATB gauge, each for Noel, or increase his item capacity by 20. I am going to unlock the Synergist role. And I'm going to pour, I guess, 1 point into it. So, because I like it, so I like Synergist. Alright, so now for Sarah. I think I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Gonna give her Steel Guard, because duh. I'm gonna go Ravager with that one to up her magic. Level 10, she'll get Element Guard. Yeah, let's give her Blizzard. Might as well just do that. And we'll do that. And then we'll upgrade Sentinel a bit with her. Whoops. HP is a good idea. The Saboteur roll or the ATB gauge. That's a good question. Do I want the Saboteur rule now, or do I want to hold off on it? I think I'm going to increase the ATB gauge for this one on Sarah. And then I am going to grab Arrow and do a Ravager boost. There. Alright. Cool. Like I said, there isn't really any building yourself into a corner when it comes to the main game of the main crux of this game. Yes, there is an optimal path, as Raxor has pointed out, but it's not the only way, which is good. Because wow, it is stuttering like crazy. Anyways, because in some games, you can build yourself into a corner, and then you're just screwed. It's part of that. It's part of that crap that I hate. You know, play our game this way or get fucked. And especially when you're gonna screw yourself, and we're not gonna tell you. We're not even gonna inform you that you're screwing yourself until it becomes too late to fix it. Well, yeah, no. That's bad game design. Alright, so now we have gained a couple of companions.
What? The monster turned into Crystal.
Servant of time, daughter of chaos, unto the world unseen, the untamed you guide.
What do you know? It talks.
Wait, what do you mean?
Yeah.
Guide the untamed?
Your power over monsters, Kupo.
Over monsters?
Now that you mention it, Lightning had monsters fighting with her in battle.
You can do the same, Kupo.
Okay. This power, can you show me how it works? I want to learn how to protect myself. Might as well start now.
Kupo?
Yeah, wouldn't have been able to use it right from the get-go, so doing the Brescia ruins first actually makes a large degree of sense. So, now you can access monsters, and they effectively become your third party member. So, when you go into the Paradigm Pack, you have different ones. I will select XIII. So, your monster now appears in the leftmost spot. And we can now check to see what paradigms have come out. So now, as you can see, Slash and Burn has turned into a diversity because XIII is a medic. This is effectively how you're going to have a medic for the first, for a bit until the Crystallarium expands enough to unlock it. So, there you go. So then there's the Feral Link tutorial. So, might as well take it. So, every monster has a Feral Link tutorial. When its feral gauge is full, you can select it. So, we'll start by attacking. And as you can see, so now we have Kitty Clock. When the gauge is full, you press X to unleash the Feral Link ability. The hell? It will depend on the synchronization rate. So, yeah. So, the more you master the abilities, the better it'll be. And yes, there are multiple monsters that can actually become tameable beasts. We now have 3 of them. And you can see which ones are which on this one. So you've got, we'll just have all of them on there for now. So now they have also been added to the list. So now we have Relentless Assault and Aggression added to the list. But the main one we are, of course, going to have is whatchamacallit. So, yeah. It is not letting me... Oh, okay. So we can give them adornments, which is what Silver Gear was. We can do name, or we can consume other beasts in order to give it new abilities. So, yay. Alright. Now, let us move on. Oh. Ah! Appeared right on top of me. Eh. So now we can swap to other excuse me, we can swap to other beasts and have stuff like Relentless Assault. Okay. 277. Oh yeah. And they also have their own crystallarium. Which requires stuff, items to feed into them. Not sure how I feel about that, but we'll judge that as we go. Alright, so for now, I am going to take Sentinel for the small stuff, because I want that, and I will do Synergist, because I would like Protect. There we go. Okay.
Another gate, huh? Figures.
And we need an artifact to open it, right?
Right. Key is something that doesn't belong in this time.
Lots of unfamiliar monsters emerging in this area. The more information we can gather, the better our chances of seeing our men.
Oh my god, it's stuttering like crazy.
Lots of supply stations around here. Then they sort of disappeared. Probably another paradox side effect.
Wow, it's chugging. What the hell? Is that a memory leak issue? Wow. Okay, I might have just frozen here. Okay, we're just gonna skip this cutscene. Because it's chugging and I need to... Oh! Oh my god! Okay, now there's a primer. Oh. Then there's our Moogle Hunt tutorial. Oh my god, wow! Look at this lag! Jesus! Okay. Oh! But that is one thing I will give. That is one positive I will give. Huh? Oh, I can just. It's basically creating the autosave. Okay. We're gonna reset the game because I think there's a. Because that feels like a memory leak issue. Which is weird because I've never remembered that. I never remembered that. That is weird. It was fine, and then all of a sudden, chug, 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 chug. And that was the game chugging, not my setup or anything, by the way. I mean, I have dropped frames, but they wouldn't have caused issues like that. Alright. Time for another edition of the story so far, which will probably be the same.
Final Fantasy XIII-2, the story so far.
Whoever you are.
Noel Christ.
Is that a toy Moogle? But I want to see lightning so much. I'll be back! No!
That is such a nasty. That was such a. Yeah, I'm guessing that's a memory leak issue. Okay. Oh yeah, I guess we can add that to the board. Those two to the board now. And since Kate Sith is effectively our medic, I'm going to go ahead and just add medic to the board. And good save system. Because I do think the save system is good. So there we go. So now we are at that. Okay, let's get back in there.
Rejecting the...
Ugh. God. Actually, I guess this will determine whether or not we do that. Oh. Okay. Okay, yeah, and we're just right back, so...
Come on,
So yeah, if we hit the right bumper, things appear. We now have a wild artifact. However,
we can't activate the portal without the key. First, we have to figure out what opens this gate.
Wouldn't Atlas be the key?
Bingo. I heard legends that people from centuries past were responsible for building it. But that was in my past. It's still years ahead of this present. My guess is that he's a weapon from your future.
So Atlas definitely doesn't belong in this time. If we can stop him, then maybe we'll find the artifact we need.
Maybe. It's worth a shot at least.
Nothing's happening.
I guess we don't have the right artifact yet.
okay, so this gate is not... Alright. Oh, look who it is. Ladies and gentlemen, a character that gets a lot of hate, and I don't understand in that. Chocolina.
Chocobocolina! Welcome, get your traveling products here at Chocolina's Emporium. The beauty's all mine, but the products can be yours, but only if you show me the money. This might be a once-in-a-lifetime choco-amazing opportunity, so don't miss out.
Hi there. I'm a little overwhelmed and slightly confused, to be honest. So you run a shop?
Yep. Chocolina is a mysterious traveling merchant who totally isn't somehow the frickin' Chocobo chick from Zaz's Afro. I'm gonna have to look into that. I'm gonna mark that under citation needed. She offers a variety of items to aid travelers. With the right components and a crafter's fee, Chocolina can even create special weapons and equipment. When browsing the shop menu for items, be sure to have the required components as well as a sufficient amount of gil. By equipping accessories, you can enhance player abilities, blah 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 blah, and there's an equip cost. So, we have Seraphic Ring, which has a Vampiric Strike. Ooh, that's actually kind of neat. Azrael for a chain bonus, and all of this is free? Interesting. Oh, right, because they're DLC. They're DLC, that's why. Okay, and then that's monster materials. So, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and grab these. So, first one is free, the second, buying any more will cost you. Okay, and then there's Meteor Blaze, and Howling Soul. So, yeah.
And then, of course, we have different accessories. They show the equip cost, and then we can also buy monster materials from her. So cool. And then we can also buy Gessel greens from her. I don't think I have anything to sell at the moment. Not really. Although I could sell back those DLC weapons. So, I will...
Have a fantabulous day!
Yeah. I like Chocolina, but at the same time, I will admit, no, not enough for a positive. Okay, so this is where we gotta get into the DLC things. So, I have to give a negative for the DLC. For the DLC weapons, specifically. I don't feel the DLC is overpriced. Like, the entirety of the DLC, like, the entire breadth of the DLC was like $30. And that got me everything. Or, it was like 30 or 40. Actually, I think it was more closer to 60 now that I'm thinking about it. Hang on. We can actually take a look at that. Alright, let's go into the store. Actually, no, not the store. Let's go to the game card. Let's show 13.2 in the store. And let's go ahead to the DLC. So, the outfit, it will not tell me the price. Well, shoot. Okay. Yeah, it won't tell me the price because I've already bought it. Crap. Okay. So, whoops. Well, shoot. I thought it would be able to tell me. Actually, hang on. Is there a purchase history in the store? Let's take a look. It will not tell me. Well, shoot. Ah, well. Regardless of any of that, though. Actually, I know where I can look that up. The answer was so blatantly obvious. Wasn't that long ago that I bought all this DLC. It was just a couple of months ago, so I can just go through my, history here. Because that was, because I bought all of this when it glitched on me. And I had to buy all of this crap, all of the crap separate. Ah, here we go. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this was all of that. So I'm pretty sure all of that DLC... So yeah, it was like a couple of bucks each for like the outfits and that. So I am gonna unfortunately have to put 2 negatives on the board for DLC. So yeah. As much as I hate to say it, I do. I have to put 2 negatives on the board for the DLC. The first is pretty much the obvious. Well, then again, actually, would we consider this pay to win? Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, absorb 3% of damage's HP. Actually, you know what? No, a 21. Now that 21 points is a pretty big jump, but I think I'm just gonna say the DLC is overpriced. So, yeah, I'm going to say the DLC is overpriced, and I'll only give it 1. I'll compromise, and I'll only give it 1 negative. So, I can either have a chain bonus, an ATB rate increase, which increases the rate at which the ATB charges, or I can slightly increase the boost. But I like absorbing power instead. So okay, so I can either give him the chain bonus or I can give him an ATB rate increase. I'm gonna give him the chain bonus because I like that idea. Okay. So now that we've gotten that out of the way, oh god, no, even more paradigms have, more data log stuff has happened. Oh my god. Okay, so Medic has been introduced, Synergist has been introduced, Saboteur has been introduced, and the role the monsters that fight alongside you have increased. Elemental vulnerabilities, these status shift. This shows what the status effects are. Poison is self-explanatory. Pain disables his physical abilities. Fog is magic abilities. Curse increases the odds of being interrupted. Did deprotect, deshell, and imperil. So yeah, and then there's debrave, defaith, slow, and daze. Then there's Doom, Dispel, Hill, and there's re-raise in this game, which is kind of cool, and Regen. I almost wish re-raise was a thing back in 13.1. Okay, and Chocolina, there. Got rid of all the new. God damn it. Alright. Oh my god, stop chugging. I might actually have to give some negatives. I might actually have to give performance negatives, because holy crap. Obtained a capsule. Holy crap! Why is the game chugging so bad?
Sorry.
These things are already giving decent crystallarium points now.
I think there may be a cemetery somewhere in the ruins. Please tell me if you think you found it. It scares me, but I have to know. On to the next.
Alright. Yeah, as I said, we're gaining decent crystallarium points. It's already. Not enough CP. Alright. We'll go ahead and we'll do that. There we go. And we're already seeing the map being better designed. Because the map actually now has some interesting ideas present in it. Oh, come on. There we go. I also do like that we're gaining gil at a good rate, too. Camera's still a bit drunk. Mana droplets. I hate the live thing. Now, Kate Sith resists curse. Hers by 10. Has its ability to resist curse up by 10%. There's Izuna. Excellent. Okay. Yeah, I'll probably be relying on XIII mostly until we do Lightning's DLC.
It's another gate. Are these all linked to different time periods?
If that's true, timelines must be pretty tangled. Alyssa, when did these portals first appear?
Well, no one can say for sure. It's like they'd always been there, and one day we finally noticed.
So they took everyone by surprise. Either that or someone's been hiding them.
What are these gates anyway? What does the Academy make of all this?
Everyone has their own opinion on this particular subject. Are they portals to another world, or just basic teleporters? We know they have a powerful warping effect on the surrounding area's temporal stability.
So...
It's not working.
Let's go find an artifact.
Okay, I thought that was going to be another thing.
The gate leads to another reality. Does that mean there's another me somewhere in that world? I think about it sometimes. I mean, maybe I don't really exist, and I'm just a character in the real me's dream.
That's a scary thought. Oh yay, I got a bug companion. By the way, I will probably not be using the monsters outside of XIII. Just as a heads up. Alright, so that contained a rune bracelet. There we go. Oh yay, we got that. Probably a sentinel. Well, if I had to guess. Yep.
It's Atlas!
We've detected a large energy surge in the center of the ruins. Another unknown device has appeared.
Did the device appear along with Atlas? If Atlas is a weapon built by humans, they must have designed a way to stop it.
And that machine showing up is no coincidence.
Right.
Two choices. We try that new device and hope it controls Atlas. Or do it the old-fashioned way and fight him head-on. No regrets, no looking back.
So... we can go fight him head-on, but... yeah.
Hey, Mog, what do you think about all this?
I think I like Sarah more than I like Noah.
Ouch. You know I have feelings, right?
Jesus. Well, you know what? I am going to... Where is that? That could be because I had magnify font on. I'm assuming it's because I had magnify font on. Because usually when a game gives you the option to magnify font, it's because you basically need to turn that on if you're going to have any chance of seeing it. But I think I'm going to check it on the off. That also might have been what I had it on with 13.1, but I'm not re-downloading 13.1 just to find out. Because I would be starting up 13.1 again. And that is not happening. Just straight up, that is not happening. I said I was never playing that fucker again, and I meant it. And thanks to the backstory segment of this one, yeah, but at the same time, I didn't know it was do that much on Pulse either in that. And that's just because I was like, nope, no point. There was literally no point to bothering.
Have you seen that big old giant? Where'd he come from? Someone sure wasted their time and hard-earned money making something that big. I don't like seeing materials go to waste like that, but hey, what can I do? I can open up my shop. That's what I can do.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I like Chocolina, and that's what always weirds me out, that everybody's like, Chocolina is awful! And I'm just like, well, fuck you guys for accepting the cringe of fucking Tidus and fucking saying, oh, Chocolina's the limit. Give me a fucking break. I guess I could grab... Anyways. She's nightmare fuel? Ugh. You know, honestly, I'm actually... There's a different 13 character that fucking, to me, is more nightmare fuel than Chocolina. You know. There is actually a 13 character that I just look at and I go, why the fuck do you exist? What is with your stupidity and nightmare fuel bullshit? And that's Lumina from frickin' Lightning Returns. I hate Lumina. She is absolutely going to be a negative. Hee, I look like Sarah, and I'm also a fucking trickster for no fucking reason other than to just be fucking weird and wacky and zany. I'm gonna buy 5 wound potions, because I'm gonna want them. Should probably grab a few potions, or antidotes rather. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Chocolina never bothered me, but Lumine was just like, okay, what the actual fuck were they thinking creating you?
You know I'm counting on you. Everyone is.
Oh, god damn it. Yeah. Well, that's what I'm gonna determine for myself, because whenever I hear that, it feels like an exaggeration, and that's honestly just the problem with the internet in general at this point, right? It's like with all of that talk of you know, insert your favorite franchise has gone woke. Yeah, like whenever I hear somebody say, "Oh, this is bad," it has the same. It rings as just as hollow for me as somebody saying, "This franchise has gone woke." Like I'm not trying to ding you specifically, Raxor, but the internet has just desensitized me to somebody saying, "Oh, this is so bad," right? That's true. It is a lot easier to shit on something, to shit on something and articulate why you hate something, as opposed to, oh right, as opposed to whatchamacallit. There we go. Because I feel like I'm explaining this badly. Yeah. But again, you have actually done a good job of articulating it, because you actually tried to give an explanation as to why you like it, and I don't, right? You were talking about how you enjoy the combat. You don't think the numbers are overinflated. You know, that you like the different strategies that can be employed. Stuff like that. For me, my problem is that I feel like the numbers are overinflated, and I feel like there's only like one way to really handle each combat. And if you don't do it the way the game wants you to do, it just kind of is just not great. Also, I kind of like that Kate says there's basically a cat in a Frieza chair.
Good work, everyone.
Budding Hunter. Okay. Yeah. Hey. Come on. Attack, damn it.
On to the next.
Wow. I almost feel sorry for those poor bastards. Right. And that's also why I utilize the pluses and minuses system, because I'll be honest, the reason why I gravitate towards the pluses and minuses system is because it's the entire the steel thing. But yeah, the whole reason I gravitate towards the pluses and minuses system is... I'll show the costume after. The whole reason I gravitate towards the low runner system is because it takes each individual element of the game
We did it!
each individual element of the game and examines it. Also, to come to your point about 100%ing it, that was years ago, and I don't remember every achievement that I had gotten originally. Originally, okay, I guess I should explain that, shouldn't I? I lost access to my old Xbox Live account. That's actually why I'm gaining achievements again in this game. Because this is the first time I have played 13.2 on this account, Cloud of Fate 777. Originally, my account was just Cloud of Fate. So that's why I'm gaining points, right? Oh wow, I've got no retreat. I guess I just got that one. And then budding hunters, a certain amount of things. Time traveler is the next one. Yeah, okay. So yeah. And yes, I have 100%ed this, but I don't remember like half of the stuff because it was years ago. It's been years since I played this, so yeah. That's why I was like, wow, what the hell is with the chug? There it is, outfits. So yeah, style and steel is what I've got her in. Yeah. Oh wow, it's glitching. We got glitches galore. Yeesh. Wow, this yeesh. I didn't think the digital version of this would be so bad. Yeesh. Okay. Alright, I need to go this way. Do you mind? That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking like most of the glitches are are problem with the emulation. Because when I played this on disc, it really didn't feel like it chugged that bad. And apparently the PC version's got it even worse. Or, I forget what exactly it is, but the PC version has some kind of problem that just glitches it completely. Actually, I can look that up. Give me a moment, because I know where I need to go search for that. It is in that one. I guess I can. Oh god damn it! Can these random encounters stop turning me around? Appear in front of me, damn it! Like that. Look at you! Wow. Seriously? There we go. There we go. Now I'm starting to understand the thingy better. Alright, let me just check something. Oh no, he said it in the thing, didn't he? Okay, no, I can't find it. Oh, you found it? Yeah, I think it was actually in a Twitch chat that was spoken of. So. The PC version of 13.1 had performance issues? Huh. That's interesting. Uncaps. Oh, wow. Okay. So yeah, apparently there was a lot of crap. Cold Steels 1 through 3 have the same problem on the PC? Oh, that is just bullcrap. That is a load of bullcrap. Ah, camera. Yeah. Which is fun. Now, okay, I'll admit, I've never played the PC version of 13, and never will. Period. Do not ask. Yes, it's not happening. But, yeah, no, I'm like, ugh. Yeah, they have different issues. Skip combat animations if you have turbo equipped. So if you're on turbo mode, you don't get to see the animations. Wow, that's okay. That's a little eyebrow raising, but okay. Yeah, instead of fast forwarding them, it's like, huh? And in 3 fixes the gender of one of the characters. What? Wait, there was a gender swap? Weird gender swap? Okay, that's what? I do not remember that. Yeah. Huh. That's... Okay, so that's just a need to fix a problem with the dialogue, a mistranslation of the dialogue, which shouldn't have been because, yeah. Oh, is it time? Oh, they also voiced it wrong. Well, if we ever audit CS3...
Labyrinth, Kupo?
I think we're inside the paradox.
Oh no.
We have to figure out the labyrinth and its puzzles before we can get out. Kupo?
Okay, so this is the first of the paradox puzzles. So we start with the tile version. Basically, find the right path to go forward. These I find be pretty easy, if I'm honest. Shoot. There we go. I just screwed that one up. I want to do this. There. Anomaly resolved.
The machine's working.
Let's see what it does, yeah?
Let's.
Alright, so we gained 200 CP for that.
Hope this actually lets us control Atlas.
Oh, wow. Okay, I am gonna have to give that a negative because that has just been consistent. So, yeah. The lagging that it's doing, it has been just consistent across the board. Consistently popping up, and I'm just like, no. That is an issue with the digital version on the Series X. So the digital version of the Series X is getting a negative for her being a laggy, eggy piece of shit.
Please work.
Because I know from experience that the disc version did not do any of that crap. That's the console I'm playing on. That's the big tall brick. Yeah.
Finally! Can you hear me now? It looks like Atlas is starting to slow down a little.
Sounds like we did something.
Okay. Yeah, understandable. The Xbox had two consoles after the 360. They had the Xbox One, or the X-Bone if you prefer, and they effectively screwed that one up royally. Originally, what that one was all about was it came bundled with Kinect. And for all intents and purposes, the idea behind that was you were always going to have the Kinect connected, and that raised a lot of red flags for a lot of people for incredibly obvious reasons. Yeah, eventually the Xbox One became good, you know, when they backpedaled and made it so you didn't have to have the Kinect on it. You know, but yeah, at the end of the day, the X-Bone basically just came and went. There was, like, not much to it after that. And then the Series X was effectively the next one, and fared a lot better because, well, for one thing, they ditched the Kinect as the failed experiment that it was for starters, and they basically just focused on performance. A lot of people don't like the look of the Series X because it's just a giant computer tower, effectively. Yeah, the current one is the Series X. Next. And it basically looks like a big computer tower. Okay, you are starting to really piss me off. Yeah. The Series X is basically just an upgraded Xbox One, effectively. There's nothing really special about the Series X compared to the Xbox One. The only thing of note with the Xbox One was, well, its dumb name and the fact that and it's like ridiculously bad reveal. Like, wow, one has to ask, what the hell were they thinking with that when it comes to how they revealed the X-Bone? Like, holy crap. Yes, a camera that must always be connected for the console to function. And nobody looked at that and said, that's a bad idea at best, and a fucking lawsuit who's waiting to happen at worst. And the main reason why I would argue that's a lawsuit waiting to happen is yeah, you're basically saying, oh yeah, military people, don't buy our console. It's like, yeah, come on, Microsoft, you're not that stupid. Alright, so now that Atlas is weakened, We can go...
If it's the giant you want to take down, then take a look around.
Uh-huh. Anyways, let's see. I still say the menu prices are a bit too high. Menu prices. Shop prices are a bit too high. It's less bullshit this time because, but, yeah.
You know I'm counting on you.
Shut up. Alright.
There he is.
And not looking too happy.
Alright, so now that we've activated the device, he is a lot easier to deal with. As you can see... Oops. As you can see, he has a lot less HP. So if you were to... excuse me. Stretch. If you were to go ahead and fight him without activating the device, well, that's a paradox ending, but you also will get your ass kicked because his stats are way lower. I'm going to use the Leaper Scope here.
Thanks, buddy.
His stats are way lower, and he's got a lot less HP. I don't remember how much HP he has if you leave him be, but yeah. Now 15,000 sounds like a lot, and it is. But again, that's as far as that for the most part, that's as far as the frickin' damage goes, or the enemy HP goes. I think I am going to show off wound potions. So wound potions, I think I'm going to give that triple positive for useful potions. Wound potions are used to cure wound. Wound, of course, is a reduction of your max HP. And the lower your max HP is, the worse it's going to be. Yeah, and I've already dealt 6,000 damage to him. Just with these weak sauce attacks. Yeah, most of the time, using regular potions doesn't really mean anything, because wound potions exist. Although I like having regular potions on hand just so that way I can, choose between the two. So now we've staggered him. And now we're actually doing even more damage. So, yeah. As you can see, the numbers have indeed been lowered.
So how do we do?
We did it! No!
I'm on it! Hey!
What the?
How did we get here?
No! Look out!
Move!
I think I found his weak spot. Ready?
Do it!
Wait for it.
Now!
Perfect cinematic action. I admit I don't even remember the perfect cinematic actions. Did I suck at those QTEs back in the day? Okay, so we got a fragment crystal and 10 potent bolts. I have to admit I'm already liking the itemization, so I'm gonna give a positive to itemization now and be done with it.
Paradox is dissipating.
I wonder what caused the paradox effect.
This is just a theory, but I think there might be someone out there derailing history and bending the timeline. That's why Atlas and these gates are appearing out of nowhere.
Could this someone be responsible for lightning disappearing?
Could be. You remember your sister coming home, right? You have memories from before everything got twisted.
But why only me?
That's the question. We'll keep looking for an answer.
It's a really stupid answer, and is going to be a triple negative to story when we get there, because it's a plot point I despise. With every fiber of my being, I despise the plot point they are foreshadowing here. Although, speaking of, even though it's foreshadowing something stupid, it's still good foreshadowing. So we have finally added another story positive. God, I gotta admit, I figured we would have had more story positives on the board. But, oh well. We definitely have more gameplay negatives than I was expecting already, but at the same time. And I'm also leaning towards just wash on the QTEs right now. I guess I should explain myself on that. QuickTime events don't piss me off. They don't. They never really have. You know, everybody's like, oh, it's the only part of God of War that doesn't work. I've even heard somebody say, oh, QTEs are an excuse for, God of War to have get this mindless story, a lack of story. The Lore Runner, Total Bacon Productions. That's all I'm gonna say on that front. just leaving that alone. Just leaving that alone. I should just go through the God of Wars at some point and just frickin' be like, yeah, I'm in the camp that says God of War was always a deep franchise, and calls all those that say it didn't become deep until Dad of Boy, aka God of War 4. Or the people who say that, I call them cowards. Because that's what they are. But regardless, now I don't even know where I was going with this. Shit, I derailed myself. I don't even know where oh, right, QTEs, right. Sorry. So, QuickTime events have never pissed me off in games that they appear in. They didn't. They don't bug me in here. They don't bug me in God of War. They don't bug me in Resident Evil 4, the original. I still haven't played the remake. They don't bug me. And the reason they don't bug me is because I find a lot of times when people say, "Oh, the QTE doesn't stay on the screen long enough." I've actually examined how long a QTE stays on the screen for. It's not long, admittedly, but it's usually 3 to 5 seconds in both, God of War and in RE4, which is plenty of time. Hell, there's a few in RE4 in OG RE4 that stay on for 6 or 7 seconds until you press the button. It's wow. But yeah, I'm leaning towards wash on them for this game because they don't enhance my enjoyment, but they don't detract from my enjoyment either, right? Neat. And on top of that, I'm pretty sure they are not required to continue on, so that's even better, right? I also like that they have a timer on screen for how long you have to hit the button, which is good, right? I feel it could convey things a little bit better, like for example, you have to do them in left to right order, but all the same. Okay.
Alyssa, we took Atlas down. That place you were looking for is right in front of us.
That's great news! I'm on my way!
There's an epitaph. Here lie the innocent victims of chance, cast out and cast down. May their souls find the path that leads them home.
Cast out. These must be victims of the Purge.
Mm-hmm.
This is it! This is the place! I thought I might be... But that's not my name.
Then whose is it?
Kubo.
It's my friend's. She died here, running from the Purge.
And me? I'm one of those who survived. 5 years ago, the entire town of Bodum, it was wiped out by the army. I was there, visiting my friend. Then everything went to hell.
Yep.
We ran and hid with the other fugitives. But just as the troops were pulling out, that's when the ceiling of our hiding place collapsed. Ever since then, I've had the same dream. I'm trapped under rubble. It's dark. I'm in pain and I can barely breathe. The next thing I know, I rise out of my body and I'm standing before this grave. And the name written on the stone, it's mine. After seeing that image so many times, I started to think that maybe I did die back then, and the life I'm living now is just an illusion.
Alyssa, you feel that way too?
Well, you seem real to me.
Real enough, I guess.
I do like that approach from Noel. I do.
Even if they all forget, I never will.
Neither will I. I can never forget. The events that scarred Alyssa were started by Lassie. If I had never become a Lassie,
If I had never made those mistakes, then the purge, it may never have happened. Lightning, is there any way to make up for the suffering we've caused? Can we ever give back what we've taken?
I'm giving that a positive. That scene was good.
Okay then. I think that wraps things up for Alyssa. Now for our little quest.
Right.
Let's find an artifact and open a gate.
So, where should we look?
Well, now we've cleared up the paradox effect. It's possible those sneaky artifacts have come out of hiding. Let's try searching those areas we couldn't reach.
Time for some Moogle magic. Kupo!
Huh?
Mog, you can help? You're a lifesaver.
Kupo Kupo!
Okay. Alright, now... Yeah. Okay, if that's the one we're supposed to go for, I'm gonna say no. But let's ride a chocobo. And get the nice chocobo theme going. So, the way chocobos work in this game is you will not run into enemy encounters. And, on top of that, yellow chocobos will consume 1 Gessel green for every time you hop every time you mount. When you dismount, well, that's the end of the chocobo ride. Simple as that. There are also red chocobos. Those ones are a lot quicker, and they also consume 1 Gessel green per second, I want to say. So, be aware of that. And yes, you can get items from the treasure spheres on a chocobo. Get up there. And if we hit left bumper, we dismount the chocobo, so be aware of that. I forget how I'm supposed to get over there. Oh, it's behind a wall, so we can't do that yet. Okay. I guess we'll just have to go get the artifact that's over here, then. Got a tough to Phoenix down. Alright. Let's grab Power Chain. Why not? I might as well just... no. The big ones will go Ravager. And... actually, yeah, get some strength going. Let's grab Fyra. No reason not to at this point. There we go. And there's the crystallarium expanding again. I am gonna take medic this time. So yeah, as you gain levels in the crystallarium in different roles, the points needed will keep going up. So just be aware of that. All right. I want some levels in Sentinel. Well, for him. Gaining him some HP. Then we'll continue Commando, not Ravager. Launch! Nice. Exactly what I want. I will boost Synergist for that one. Grab Commando for this. Oh, whoops. Ah, did it again. Ah, well. Oh well. I think for this one, I'm gonna go ahead and grab the ATB gauge for you. There. And then Kateseth. Yay, there. Okay. Alright.
Come on, Mom.
Apparently you can't, do that. Eclipse Artifact.
Nice, Mog.
Koopa Koopa?
Alright, let's hop on the Chocobo again and go to the gate. I suppose I don't really need to worry about battles too much. By the way, I am also very likely to give a power progression curve positive, just saying. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
He's a grad.
The good news is the ruins have almost been completely excavated. Now's the time for the Academy to really step up their game.
You know what? I think I'm going to give a positive to NPC chatter, because it's already been good. Yeah, I'm going to... NPC chatter. Let's get it being put on the board. Good NPC chatter. Cool. Another positive to story. I wonder, should I just give them both their positives? You know what? No, I am gonna just do it. I'm just gonna do it. Fuck it. I do know that these characters are gonna do well, so... So yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and do it. I'm just gonna give both Sarah and Noel both positives, which means we are there on the story axis. Alright, moving on.
Yes, it worked.
Poo-poo.
Sarah, you okay?
Poo-poo.
It's nothing. I'm fine, really. Just tired, I guess.
Right. Somehow I kind of doubt it's nothing.
Yeah. Good instincts. That's another reason why I like Noel. He's got good instincts.
We unraveled the paradox and continued on to another time, another place. But why had these gates appeared? Who had tangled the timelines, and for what purpose? We still didn't know. Why am I able to fix these temporal anomalies, bend monsters to my will? Why do I have this power at all? I'll keep traveling with Noel, knowing that we'll find you eventually. So Lightning, if you're watching, do what you can to guide us to your side.
I hope we land right in the place where Lightning is waiting. Where do you think we'll end up this time? The future? The past?
I have no idea. With all this jumping back and forth, I'm not sure I know which is which anymore. But the past is what makes us who we are. Defines us as people. The future that we're aiming for, that's the thing we can change. No matter how bad things have been, without that past, I wouldn't be who I am now.
That makes sense.
So Sarah, you shouldn't feel like you're wasting your time. Even if we don't arrive in Valhalla, there's still value in every path we take.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
But hey, I won't complain if we do end up there. All this running around is exhausting.
Hey, make up your mind.
Just be honest with yourself. If you are, you'll be sure to arrive in the future you want.
Sarah, forgive me. That was a past you never should have had to deal with. But now, because of your courage, the timelines have one less knot to unravel. If I could, I would thank you for what you have accomplished. But I can't. Not just yet.
Yeah. So next up... Oh, yes! Alright. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna AFK for a bio break. And then we're gonna get to one of the best glow-ups in the entire franchise, and I mean that sincerely. I'll be right back.
Human society continues to develop. Machines once run by the FFXIII are now powered by human technology. Driving the progress is the Academy, which has grown to take a leading role in affairs of state. Under its young leader, the Academy is working to solve the paradoxes that warp the surrounding space-time. At the heart of the distortions is the Yasha's Massif, its skies darkened by a perpetual eclipse.
People always say the future will be better. They believe the hardships of the present fade with the passage of time. And so we hope, waiting for a future brighter than today. But Sarah, remember this. As you walk towards a brighter tomorrow, you have to look back to your past. The path you have walked to reach the here and now will give you the courage you need to hope. It's so dark.
In ancient times, the FFXIII devoured the light, darkness cloaked the sky, and the earth knew only night. This must be the eclipse.
You know what this is?
They said 500 years ago, a massive FFXIII appeared. For a while, it blotted out the sun and turned everything dark.
If that happened 500 years in your past, then this must be 200 years in my future.
Right. But something's wrong. Look, the eclipse is only affecting this small area. That shouldn't be possible.
Okay, so you're saying this could be a paradox?
That's what I'm saying.
Huh. This reminds me of stories we heard, that there used to be a great city on Grand Pulse. I bet this is what these ruins are.
What happened to it?
No one's been able to figure that out. We were more or less locked up inside Cocoon. We never had much opportunity to learn about the world below us. Our scientists have only just begun to study the mysteries of Grand Pulse.
Still, well, not much on the off paths. Oh, hello.
We'll never be able to go back to our ordinary lives.
Some are worried that the Academy will take its advanced ideas too far.
not an outdoors kind of person.
Ooh, right. Behemoths. Oh, God damn it.
Thank you. Yeah.
Alright. So yeah, the idea here is to try and stay in the light. Right, so you don't encounter behemoths. Oh my god, this lag. Oh my god, it's so laggy. Oh my god. Look at this. Jesus. Okay, I'm gonna try something here because this is ridiculous. No, I would have to re-download all the things. Ah. Alright. Never mind. God. Why are you so laggy? Jesus.
Final Fantasy 13-2, the story so far. Chocobocolina!
Cool, we have to figure out the labyrinth.
You'll be sure to arrive in the future you want. This must be the eclipse.
You know what this is?
God damn it.
Human.
God, I didn't think this would have so many issues. Like, holy crap. Oh my god. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna try fighting it. Ow. Oh, come on. Whoop. Okay. Let's hit retry. Ah, god damn it. Oh, and it's lagging again. Oh, come on. You're really gonna do this? Oh, no. I can't take that. That is unplayably bad. That is beyond unplayably bad. Holy crap. My god. Lag. Like, holy fuck. There we go. So we're going to be here a few minutes. I think I'm going to put those tech issues up to 3. So yeah, I'm giving the optimization of the Series X digital version, a triple negative, because this is stupid. I shouldn't have to uninstall and reinstall the fucking game. I aim to get it to work. To get it to run properly. I shouldn't have to take 10 minutes out of my goddamn stream time in order to fix this shit. Like, Jesus. I would have been fine if it had just been a little bit of lag and then it left me alone. But no, it's fucking chugging all over the place. That's inexcusable. For a game that's over a decade old, that's inexcusable. When did 13.2 come out? I guess I could have just gone into my history, couldn't I have? No, not the downloads. History. Alright, when did you come out? 2011. And then in Japan, December of 2011 in Japan, and then like a month and a half later in the West. And then it was in Europe, it was in February. In Nord, it was also February. And then another version? Oh, the Lightning Ultimate box came out in 2013. And then 2013 was also when the PS3. No, PS3 was also that. So it was available digitally in 2013 on the PSN. I have no idea what the hell Dive-In is. And then in 2014, it came to PC. And then apparently in 2015 in Japan, there was a mobile port. So interesting. Apparently, Tri-Ace also helped with this game. Okay, looks like it's done. It's finished installing. So let's see if it'll continue to frickin' chug. God. Tri-Ace also helped with Xenoblade 2. Interesting. And several of the Star Oceans. That's neat. Alright. Hopefully we're done with lag now. Jesus Christ.
Final Fantasy 13-2, the story so far!
Because we totally needed Ultros to say that.
We have to figure out the labyrinth.
You'll be sure to arrive in the future you want. This must be the eclipse.
You know what this is?
Oh, God. As long as it just stops lagging, I will be fine. I'm okay with initial load times being long, if I'm honest, so. Alright. Okay. Oh God, no, it didn't fix it. It's still lagging. Oh my God, why is this lagging so bad? Oh my God. Why are you lagging? This is unbelievable. Okay, you know what? There is one more thing I can try. There is one more thing I can try. Fuck, I cannot believe this. So if you've ever wondered what the Series X's startup screen is, We'll see if maybe it was an issue with the with needing to restart my console. Although, fun fact, this is the only game that has ever done that. Oh my god! Why? I'm gonna be annoyed if that was the answer.
Final Fantasy XIII-2, the story so far.
Why did... Wait, oh, that's right. Nabad is voiced by Politizo. Oh, wow, it loaded a lot quicker that time. Did you see that? Actually, yeah, it loaded a surprisingly fast amount of... surprisingly fast. Wow! Holy shit! Oh. Oh, come on! You were doing so well! Come on! You can't be serious right now! As soon as I got back into the fucking game! Oh, come on! You were doing so well! You loaded well! Oh! Why? Oh my god! That lag! Okay, we're gonna run away from you. Jesus! Yeah, the triple negative stays. That's stupid.
So passionate about their work. They're working just as hard as ever, even in the dark. Speaking of passionate, I'm the most passionate person I know when it comes to making a living. And on that note, please peruse my passionately promising pick of pieces.
Okay, so now she has new stuff for us. Lunar Stinger, we lose the thing, but gain 9 magic. That's the same, but in terms of strength. God, that was so terrible. We can buy a silver bangle. Except I don't have enough molted tails. And I need a pot shard. Or for the upgraded version of that. Neat.
I know it's a little dark in here, but I paid my electric bill, I swear!
Scar's Gate Seal.
It's strange because as a kid I was told that Pulse was some kind of hell.
Go away, Behemoth. You're too strong for me right now. That's a weird shadow effect, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, you jerk! At least it looks like we're past the lag. Jesus Christ, this game! I'm trying to be nice to you, you fucking piece of shit! Ugh. Alright. Plant me firmly in the camp that wants a remaster. Plant me firmly in the remaster camp for 13 to 13-2. Because if these modern emulation ports are this fucking bad, no, the code needs a full-on fucking revamp. Oh yeah, I was gonna do that DLC, didn't I? I was gonna do that DLC, wasn't I?
Good work, everyone.
Alright. I guess I got too excited because we're at 10 AF. I'll keep going, and then after this one, I'll go ahead and I'll do the lightning.
Once you get used to it, life impulses and bad.
Oh my god! Come on! Why do you gotta appear right on top of me? I gave you the solution to where I wouldn't complain. Right in front of me. Not right on top of me. I'm gonna have to deal with all these cans too. Okay. Okay. How am I doing for CP? I can expand the crystallarium. I can boost the crystallarium a couple of times. Alright, medic. Definitely want medic. Let's see. We'll go commando. We'll boost synergist, why not? I guess we can expand you. And there we go. Bonus boost, why not? Okay. Let's talk to this person and hope we don't lag out again.
Are we not allowed to go inside?
I'm very sorry. Only persons on official Academy business are permitted beyond this point.
Oh. Look out!
Maybe this will count as official business!
Really, Noel? I think we can count this as official business. God. His quips. I don't know. Some of his quips are just funny to me. I'm pretty sure there's a few more where that'll be just as hilarious to me. I guess I should also mention, while we haven't seen it yet, I am likely to give a humor positive to this game. Because unlike the last game, which was humor deficient, there he goes with that again. I hate fighting these things sometimes. I only got 3 of these things left. Oh, you jerk. God damn it! Get up. And get up. So, this is why Sentinel gets more points, by the way. Because just being in Sentinel actually boosts your defense. You notice how I took way less damage while being in Sentinel. Without the need for the guard, right? That's why I like Sentinel in this one. And why Sentinel is a triple positive. I was waiting for a chance to show it. So, yeah. I knew I wasn't wrong. I knew it! Staggering. I guess because I staggered opponents enough times. Ah, come on. There. Oh my god, I hated that fight. I hated that fight. Bit of a difficulty jump, but more of a jump rather than being flat out awful. Just like this fucking lag. Oh my god, this is terrible.
We're being dragged in!
Oh my god, this is so bad. No. No, that's... Oh my god! But if I quit now... No. Oh, unfucking believable! Why is this version so fucking broken? It is so goddamn broken! I don't understand how the hell this version is so fucked. Oh. How is this version so
Final Fantasy 13 2. The story so far.
Oh my god, this fucking game. That what? Huh? Oh. Now we can access closing a gate. Because we got that. Oh my god, and now I gotta fight that fucking battle again. I don't understand why it's lagging so fucking hard. I don't understand. Oh my god. If it lags again, I'm just gonna end the stream and try and figure this out, because this is fucking stupid. I don't understand how the hell it's doing that. Like, what the fuck? If push comes to shove, I'm just gonna fucking get the fucking physical version and just fucking do that. I hate this so much. Phoenix Downs gives stat buffs? Oops. That one. Oh my god. I hate this. I hate this so much. Oh, she's only got 3,000 left. Okay, heal yourself up. You can use the Shulga, that's fine. Because you're done. Alright. Don't lag again. Ah. You've gotta be fucking kidding me. No. This is unplayable. This is fucking unplayable. I cannot fucking believe this. The end, I guess, for now. I'm gonna try and figure this out. And hopefully tomorrow we'll have a less laggy day. Oh my god, I cannot begin to fathom this. I'm gonna have to uninstall like every aspect of it and then just... Ugh. So we might have a short stream tomorrow to see if we figure this out. I'm not even gonna hit record if we start lagging. And then yeah, I'm gonna go from there. So until next time, Blue Wolf Alex the Lore Walker signing out. Have a good one. Hopefully I can figure all this shit out later.